Welcome back, lovely people. Let's see. Previously on Judgment, we had a lot of questions. Actually, far more questions than answers. So we started uncovering the major conspiracy that more or less linked what happened 3 years ago with Okubo, the ADDC, Tajihiro, Kido, Shono, so what we discover first, and even Ayabe, the third parties, Ayabe, Kuroiwa, and just recently we're looking at how Hamura, the Matsugane, and Shugiura are all related. So what we discovered so far is the ADDC, the land that ADDC was on, was part of a bigger project, an agreement between Kazumi, the Minister of Health, and Kajihira, which is the Kajihira Holdings, the people who are in control of the Dorei clan or alliance in the Kansai area. So they had a deal to take over that land, and 100 billion yen was invested. But right as the deal was about to go through, Kajihiro got thrown under the bus because of Kido and Shono's collusion, probably, to reveal a breakthrough drug, the 8089. And because of that, Kazumi, the Minister of Health, threw his entire weight behind preserving and keeping the ADDC operational, therefore reneging on the deal with Kajihira on renovating the whole land. And in that process of learning all of this, Yagami was approached by Kajihira himself to attempt to close down the ADDC, which is kind of in line with his pursuit of the greater conspiracy. And the greater conspiracy that led to all this revelation is discovering that Shono's connection with Ashiki, who was hired by now I'm blanking on his name. Kajihira hired, or maybe coerced, it more or less bribed the ADDC vice director, Hashiki, to scuttle ADDC's operations that they have. And then in that process, he raised concerns about 89 being falsified because the timing was very convenient. So it is alleged that either Shono or Hamada or more conspired to hire a hitman or an assassin to take out Hashiki, so Hashiki is dead. But it might be also the same person hired to take out Shintani, which is where Yagami is connected to this, because he dug too deep into the ADDC conspiracy. At this very moment, the only person that can provide more information about this is the last person that was in contact with Shintani, which is not just Shono, so they chased down that lead already, but it was Hamada. And in order to get to Hamada, Matsugane has to be confronted. So we saw a really bittersweet scene where they try to pressure Masgane, the patriarch, the father figure to Yagami, against his better wishes. They're still attempting to hunt down Hamura. So they got some leads to figuring out, and Kaito suggested pursuing Hamura by eavesdropping on a form of line of communication to the rest of the Matsugane family. Meanwhile, there was a third-party investor, third-party player, which is the police force. Kuroiwa and co. are targeted, sort of, by the, I guess, the prosecutor group, we'll call it, Izumida and Morita, and they're pinning the murder of Shintani on Ayabe, which is our informant in the cop, our informant for cop information, like police info, and it's looking like it's a setup because somehow we're figuring out that at some point he lost his gun. It was stolen and then replaced immediately, and that gun was used to shoot Shintani. There's a lot to unpack. Let's see if we get more answers. This is nearing like the mid to end of chapter 8, so all this stuff gets wildly, it all just falls into place in the next, in the last third of the game. It's very customary for RGG to ramp up and escalate all the ties up, all the ties and layers of this proverbial onion. So right now, Kaito thinks we need to steal or we need to break in and bug the Matsugane offices so that we can eavesdrop to get info on Hamura. And that requires deploying Sugiura, which is our jester friend. However, we also need technology for the bug, so we need to contact Tsukumo for proper the bug to allow Sugiura to break in and plant it. Lots and lots of stuff. Oh, and we played Mahjong yesterday. Couldn't resist. Well, we were instructed to pass time, so we played Mahjong. Alright. Oh, and we also fought Higashi again. What did we learn? Flux Fissure just doesn't work on bouncy bosses, where your light attacks bounce off the boss at random chances. It's hard to connect with a Flux Fissure, so we stick to Tiger Dropping, I suppose. And maybe somehow find access to an EX boost. EX boost seems to be the way to go. They just run you over. Let's see. So we're going to Montai Cafe. Where's Tsukumo is?
Hey, Tsukumo.
Oh, Yagamishi. What is it this time?
I'm trying to keep this on the down low here, but I'm looking for bugs. Think you can help me with that?
You know who you're talking to, right? Of course I can.
Thought so.
Well, anytime works for me as long as I've got the parts.
You're gonna make them by hand?
I won't find a safer pair of hands than literally my pair of hands. Plus, you get a friend discount.
If you say so. Anyway, what do you need? I'll run to a department store and pick them up.
No need. Here's a riddle. You can get me from here, but I am not here. What am I?
What?
Online shopping! Things get here in no time with rush shipping. I'll just need you to give me the cash.
How much are we talking?
For parts and labor, let's say 100,000?
That's with your friend discount?
Yes, sir. I'm taking a loss on it for you, Yagamishi.
All right.
Just let me know when you have the money, and I'll put the order in.
That riddle is pretty good. It's a nice new age order. New age riddle. We have the money. It's fine.
Here you go.
Thanks. It's gonna take a while, but I'll let you know when I'm done.
Sounds good.
Oh, do we get to pass time? Because we're already here in Theater Square. So earlier we were about to play darts, and I was thinking maybe there are dart heaps here. I went to Bonton, but maybe it's here, so we can earn different darts. Oh, you know what? These games aren't listed in the completion requirements. That's interesting. No. No dart vendor. Huh. So, I mean, traditionally, right? Traditionally, darts are vendored. So maybe we can quickly buy a mid dart from
Out of the way.
Ebisu. By hits.
Stay down.
Yes, please do stay down. It would be nice. Is there a way to... I guess not. Really? Man. Thank you. Come again.
What a waste.
Yeah, the sign was such a waste, man. Wait, is that a... Wait, this is suspicious. Hold up. Did I just see what I thought I saw? What? I could have sworn... Oh, yeah, I did see it. Nice. Do I need to always break out my drone to do this? Can I break out my camera? Oh, here we go. EX light bullet? What does that do? EX light bullet. Oh. You legit can shoot something. Interesting. Oh, it's for virtual reality. Fishing move that only possible in virtual reality. Fire a ray of light that causes a large explosion. Can only be used, right? Uses 6 EX gauge segments. Holy freak. Alright, well. Not as exciting. Perhaps. Oh, there's the bomb thing.
いらっしゃいませ。
Great, that beeping. Do you have darts? Oh, you have standard darts. Okay. Standard darts is fine. What up? Figures. Alright. Just making sure. So there are mats.
ありがとうございました。
Stop beeping, please. We'll come back. That bomb has unlimited time. It's fine. You know, now I'm starting to think this quick starter thing is probably important to a new project. You know what? Let's read this for a little bit. We got spare time now. Oh, wait. Premier darts. Real pros can't be satisfied by the average dart. Are you dart crazy enough to invest in a project that will surprise even professional players? This premium will enhance your darts. Do we actually get this stuff though? Shogi? Superior Shogi experience. Okay. Only for the true board game connoisseur. This project aims to turn the game of generals into the game of gods. Live your table fantasy with a shogi set handcraft from the... Yeah, these are definitely Kickstarter Kickstarter one-offs. Like the way it's written. Ancient text decipher. Mind over matter. While sorting my late father's affair, I found 2 ancient manuscripts. The first says mind over matter on the cover. I can't decipher the rest. Cryptology experts don't come cheap, so I really need your help. QR code compendium. Ellen, well met, brave explorers. Should you seek QR codes, I have just the tone for you. Not only will this be available, QR code, it shall be designed. Oh, wait. So you don't have to literally know or like comb through the city. You can just buy the location. Dyson Cube strategy guide. What's up, Dyson Cubers? Atsuki here. Kamurocho's first VR athlete with the E. Athlete. My goal is to share my Sugoroku pro tips in the first. Okay. Sure. Hug bomb spark. Like, wow. I'm Fukushima, the energy drink. Entrepreneurs behind productions are rising, but I'm just 1 minute. With your help, however, I can get a sugary new flavor. Hug bomb spark alpha. Is that like kinda like spark? Salmon and spark? Hyper propeller H. This is Yoshimizu. Corporate drone. Turn drone develop. I see what you did there. I'm creating a propeller part for drones that upgrade aerial mobility. I'm almost done, but I don't have... Fair enough. Even more. I'm making an escape part for soup. To soup up your drone without breaking the bank. Interesting. Oh. Did the funding just go up? Oh wait, are these time sensitive? Interesting. What is this? Turbo booster? Motor parts? Man, that's a lot of drone parts. Oh, it's a new course for the VR. My name is Fernando. I am the PR guy for Paradise VR. We're a greenlit expansion. Okay. Crowdfund an expansion. I think for now we just do this, right? Wait. Do these ever go up? Let's fund this whole thing. Yes. Do I get it? Am I supposed to receive them somehow? Do I... Is it mail to me? Honestly, I don't even know how to get mail. Where do I even pick up the mail? Oh, right. Oh, right. Hondas give me something too. I forgot about that. And Kasai. Oh, here we go. Nice. Aw, man.
Hello?
The long-awaited time has come. Your order is ready.
Long. Felt like you did that pretty fast, actually.
I'll
Maybe
be
a little
waiting
too
in the
fast.
usual spot. Mind coming over?
Not at all. See you in a bit.
Tsukumo, come on. You were too fast. Alright. We're still gonna play darts, though. This has to be done. I can't just invest in a quick starter and then... I really don't like this name. It rhymes with Kickstarter and it's great. Or it's a near rhyme with Kickstarter. That's such a great little jab. Hold up. Umbro. Is there a darts requirement somewhere? I think this list might be incomplete. Like, you have to do other things before they get it. No, you're not. Do I have, like, no darts thing? Freerunner. Suspicious. We're heading over there anyways. Oh no, not like this. I didn't heal. Yep. This is definitely Dragon Engine, alright. No recovery whatsoever. Oh, my face. Stun into kick into stun into tapping A stun. All from one hit. And it all deals with him running and he has to stop his momentum before he can pick something up. Yep. Most of the damage just comes from complete burst from hit stunning. It's not scrappy or anything. You just get tapped and then you lose 25% of your HP. You just gotta get used to it. It's really about a game of not getting hit most of the time. Yakumi's a fragile frame. Look at him, you know? Remember? Oh, hey. Remember the smile snapshot we took the other day? Well, we made it to the final screening. Isn't that neat?
Huh?
I guess that's something to smile about. Of course it is. With that being said, would you like to take another one? Huh. Why? There's another smile snapshot that's threatening your place on the ladder. They're practically your smile rival. So if you could squeeze an even better smile out of that face of yours, I'm sure you'll win this. An even better smile. Alright.
Yeah.
Fine by me. Let's win this thing. That's the spirit. I knew you had it in you. Now before we had you posing outside the restaurant, this time's gonna be a little different. We'll be posing inside today. What are your instructions? Alright, let's enjoy this background music for a little bit. We need some sunshine in our life. Ida's a bottle of sunshine. Oh, I forgot it went into this. That bass, though. Alright. Now then, let's see your very best smile. How's this? Alright. Which one smiled? Oh!
Now.
There are two tiers. I wonder if there was another tier the last time. You can tap the command, the expression twice to get a hyper version. That's cute. Hey, hee. That turned out pretty good, if I do say so myself. There's still one more picture. Hope this makes it to the top. Well, all we can do is wait, so please come back again soon. I was here for food. So, ooh, King Smile Burger. What the heck? Oh, we have enough stomach room now. I think we have to make this a meal, right? Fries and a shake. Oh, we even have room for a salad? Oh, that's a... It's actually not a throwback. It's a... Yakuza Like a Dragon had a throwback to this. I think. Oh, no. I think this is a... No, I think this is a throwback. Might be thinking of, Yakuza 5. Where you have to look at a sign for this monstrosity of a tower burger. Okay.
It's the spot.
I bet. Gotta buy at least 2 burgers, you know? Alright, let's play darts quickly. And let our investment go to waste, you know? I mean, it's not really a waste. I'm just impatient at this point. Alright, where are those dartboards? We already know the mechanics, so... There's another dart? Interesting. Do we have any opponents?
Let's do it.
Let's just see what the system looks like. Okay, it's carried over from Yakuza 6.
Nice.
I don't know, we need a hat trick for completion.
Yep.
Wait, I just saw something in the top right and I totally was so focused on the graphic that
Nice.
I didn't look.
Yep. Nice.
That face though. Obtain XP. That's not. That's just. Is there anything? Friend challenges. Oh no. Food. That's running. Snap 100 photos? Dang, son. Locksmith. Alcohol. Use taxis. Bare knuckle. Use lots of EX moves. Break a lot of objects. Use XP EX boost to take out enemies. Fair enough. Tiger. Crane. Wall jumping. Oh no. To defeat an enemy. Yikes. Okay. We gotta get working on that. Mini games. Okay. So this is Mahjong. We have one friend so far. Outrun, right? Find 10 design frames. There really isn't anything for darts? Really? Are these all food stuff? Looks like all. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Are arcades listed? Here we go. Here we go. Enjoy. You have to deliberately score between 100 and 150? You can play darts at bond time as well. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So here are the stuff. Okay, it's a little bit more complete now that it has all the shop activities separate. Okay. At first I thought it, it excludes ton 8 and 3 in a bed. Are you serious right now? So wait, wow, why are these in different... Oh, it's ordered by difficulty. What the freak? Alright, so trip 20s, white horse. What was that again? Hit 3 different triples. Okay. 3 in bed, what is that? Hit 3 triples or doubles of the same number in one round. But it excludes 20s, okay. Alright, so we do have other things. That's pretty cool. I thought it was listed on the other thing, the city thing, but it's listed by location. Man, that means there are a lot of activities to do. Let's just do some of these just because.
Let's do it.
I don't know if you have dart opponents. Let's get the white horse.
Nice. Yep.
Are you serious?
Nice.
Now give me... We're gonna have to talk about this. Whoops.
Yep. Nice.
It is. It is free XP. SP.
Yep. Nice. Yep.
Wait. Oh, we have to play 5 rounds? I'm actually kind of curious. Can we still get a... Whoops. No, we don't need to do this anymore. I don't think it counts. What else we need? We'll just do a few more tasks. Hi. Oh, we could have done count up. That would have
Let's
been
do it.
safer. Or more useful. Alright, so we need a 180. Whoops.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
Nice. Yep.
You can get so much SP just by doing slice of life stuff.
Nice.
We're going for 3 in bed.
Yep. Nice.
So we have low ton. Okay.
Yep. Nice.
120. We just have to score 1 lower than 150.
Yep.
There's a high ton too that excludes trip 20s, I think.
Nice. Yep. Nice.
I think that's it. 20 rounds. What the freak? All right. We just have to achieve them. We don't actually have to do them. I'm not sure if it count. I should have checked if it counts games played. Does this count for both locations? Bantam. Let's go to Bantam for a sec. Or it counts as Bantam. Oh, Bantam just doesn't have. Yeah, Bantam just. What is this question mark? Bantam doesn't have the darts requirement. Oh, I do. I have to enjoy darts 3 times. Did I get everything though? Ooh, Dead Souls is in this game. It's not that type of Souls. It's an old. It's a really old game. Or a legacy game, anyways. Amuro of the Dead? Is that like House of the Dead? Oh, they made a spoof. They made a spoof of House of the Dead. Zombie slaying, it seems. Yep. Yeah. That's it. You know, might as well cinch this, right? I have to enjoy, darts 3 times. And then maybe there's like, darts opponent that gives us the last
Let's
pair
do
of
it.
darts. Let's just cinch this quickly.
Nice. Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
It's not as loud as before. The EQ is slightly better. Darts have been notorious for really loud
Yep.
like animations. The sound that the chime with the animations.
Nice. Yep.
Yagami up here has the ability to smile quite a bit better than a lot of the mainline characters. He has a surprisingly wholesome
Let's do it.
happy face.
Nice.
This requires the same number of darts, so I don't have to be particularly on point.
Nice.
Speed up the process. I really like the task list in this game so far.
Yep.
Where
Nice.
where they ask you to do the separate things, and it teaches you what the separate things are. It clarifies what they are in the game. Okay, and then that should pop up for the enjoy darts thing too. Wait, why didn't that pop? What the heck? Oh, are you telling me? Oh, I did it. I did not read it properly. It's probably do all 3 modes, not play darts 3 times. Yeah, all 3 rule sets. I'm a pep. That's why it has 3. Okay. Sure.
Let's do it.
Ah, man. Alright, fair enough.
Nice.
I should have just completed.
Yep.
Should have completed all of these. Save some time.
Nice.
That one's kind of loud. I like how my analog stick just completely drifted off course.
Yep.
My left stick just completely drifted. Oops. We just have to complete it. Doesn't really require anything. At least I don't think.
Nice. Yep.
Hey, Worm.
Nice.
Okay. Gotta complete these rule sets.
Yep. Nice. Yep.
Whoops. We could just pitch these.
Nice.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's smile. Alright. And then we have to do the last rule set. And we're good to go. And we get back. A nice little distraction. This is only the 2nd time in the entire game that there was time to weave in some slice of life.
Let's do it.
Even though technically he called right after we acquired some darts. Count up, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Yep.
I don't know where that went. Yep.
Nice.
Nice. Yep. Oh.
Yep.
Yep. Nailed it. Yep.
Nice.
Alright, Yagami. We're good to go. We got our free SP. Okay. Wow, that gives us a... I guess we're just gonna wait for 6,000? Everything else requires... Oh, wait. Escape counter? Oh, okay. This isn't too bad while being grabbed. Oh, but is this like non-command grab stuff? Actually, we're gonna grab this. Unintended. I don't know if that allows us to escape command grabs. I doubt it. I doubt it's gonna let us escape command grabs. It's probably just clinching. Whenever we get clinched. Okay. Alright, let's head back to Tsukumo, get our wiretap. We're gonna RP up the escalator. Like normal human beings, you know? Escalator ride. It's all good. Alright, cool. Alright.
Ah, well, you got here fast, Yagamishi.
Says the guy who makes bugs in 10 minutes.
Well, I can't refuse a compliment. Here you go. They're designed to blend into a power outlet, so just plug it in. Oh, and the signal range is 100 meters. It'll even go through metal plates or other obstacles, meaning you can listen from, say, the roof of a building?
That's perfect. I think this is gonna work.
You can turn them off remotely, too. So you don't have to listen constantly if you don't want to. And I have to say, even a great detective like you would have trouble finding these, Yagamishi.
I'm not sure that's entirely true, but thanks anyway. You're a lifesaver, Tsukumo.
You're very welcome.
You know, I would agree. Very convenient because we go to our normal spot on a roof conveniently about 100 meters away. Casually running down the opposite way of the escalator. With great finesse. And of course, we clearly didn't get there as fast as we could because go to play darts momentarily. Alright. Let's get our wiretap in motion. Ooh, there might be some more food from Tomioka. No, folks. Not today. Get in! Okay, alright. Alright.
Hey,
Oh,
just
hi.
stopping by for a bit. More like I got dragged here against my will.
You get the bugs talk?
Sure did.
Good. Take a seat.
Kaito probably tracks Sugiura over here, but not yet, guys. We gotta taste the new. Oh snap! That looks wonderful. Shrimp tempura. That's so elegant. Save it for later. No. It's yeah, it's chow time. It's fine. Oh, so she just gives us food now. No descriptors and stuff. Oh, okay, fair enough. I was kind of hoping for more commentary between Tomioka and Yagami. Alright.
So, you want to tap the Matsugane office?
Kaito-san told you, huh?
Yep. Now explain what you told me, Sugiura-kun.
Well, it's impossible. No way I can sneak in. They've literally got guys on watch, man. The cameras had seen me going in and out, too. And think about what had happened if I got caught. They'd beat me to death.
Guess we're screwed.
This isn't a joke, Kaito-san. What are we gonna do?
All right, chill. I thought up something else. If Sugiura doesn't want to sneak in, we'll just find you a disguise.
Huh?
Just hear me out. You know this guy, Talk?
Who's that? Guy's got a killer jacket.
One of the Matsugane goons, yeah?
Yep. Name's Tashiro-kun. The snazziest fucking Yakuza in town. Guy never takes his shades off, even at night.
Oh, that
No,
works.
His height and build are awful close.
You better not be thinking what I think you're thinking.
If Tashiro-kun was wearing a face mask, nobody'd know he was actually a different person. They wouldn't have a clue.
Good idea.
So what? You want me to dress up like Tashiro-kun and infiltrate the Matsugane office?
Bingo. First things first, we gotta find him and grab his clothes and shades. The rest will be simple. Just walk in there and plant the bugs.
Oh, and here I thought I was gonna be able to sit this part out.
It's all in your capable hands now.
I gotta say, Kaito-san, you really thought this through.
You know, before today, I always thought I was gonna end up back in the family somehow.
What's that?
But there's no way. Not now that I defied the boss. Guess
Yeah.
there's no turning back, though. Might as well see this through to the end.
Gotcha. Now let's go get Tashiro-kun's clothes.
So we're just gonna deal. That guy,
Let's hit it.
Ashiro, is quite fabulous looking. Almost as fabulous as Yagami, right? But I think I'm not sure if Yagami was being sarcastic there, like if he was being facetious or not. It's like, man, Kaito, you really thought this
Kaito-san.
through.
So,
Do you, have any idea where Tashiro-kun is?
let me think. Last I heard, he was working at a cabaret. Looking there might be our best bet.
Which club?
That checks out.
I think it was called Emerald Hills, over on Shichifuku Street.
Wow.
Sounds
all the
like
way
we have our next
northeast of
stop
town.
then.
Fair enough. Ashiro, right?
Let's roll, Talk.
Yeah, I think he was throwing some shade at Kaito. Because the last time Kaito had a plan, it was basically, I'll act as a decoy. And that's it. Kaito is what you call the big guy, not so sharp, but with a heart of gold, you know? Very fitting for Crispin Freeman, the English voice actor. I mean, if you want to describe Winston from Overwatch, right? Not so sharp, big guy, heart of gold. Although Crispin Freeman was also Spike, I'm pretty sure, from Cowboy Bebop. So there is that.
What a waste.
Actually, you know what? Hold up. Was he also we gotta know first. No. Not at first I was like I don't remember I didn't remember who Edward was from FMA. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not Spike. It's Steve Bloom. I'm thinking of Steve Blum. Who am I thinking of? That Crispin Freeman was. Am I being a pep? Yeah. He was a guest a couple times at Otakon. Oh yeah, he was Alex Rowe from Last Exile. I did watch Last Exile dubbed as well. I watched it twice, maybe 3 times. He was Alucard as well from Hellsing. Was I really thinking of Alucard? Huh. Yeah, I might have been thinking about... Oh, right. Crispin Freeman was Kyung from The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I watched that in both. Yeah, I think I was specifically thinking about Kyung. Wow, now that I think about it, he played Kyung. I think Crispin Freeman would have made for a great Yagami, given Kyung's disposition and personality from Haruhi Suzumiya. Although Chun, the person who voiced Yagami's English voice, has a lot of accolades as well. It's actually quite a powerhouse. Alright, Tashiro. I've been getting a lot of voice actors mixed up because a lot of the voice actors, especially in English for Japanese productions, they tend to be incredibly versatile voice actors, especially the male ones, because there are quite a lot more, in my opinion, male ones are incredibly, how you say, it's like in the box a lot of times for the dubs. So generally speaking, there's a smaller pool of actors that flexes around quite a lot, and their names come up very often. Nice for them.
Do you have a second?
Welcome, sirs. Table for 2?
Actually, we want to ask you a question.
This place is a Matsugane joint, yeah?
Yes, sir. Why do you ask?
We're looking for somebody. You know a guy named Tashiro?
Tashiro?
Flashy jacket, always wears his sunglasses. You gotta know the guy.
Oh, him.
There you go. I knew you'd know him.
Any idea where he is?
Actually, he was in the club just a second ago. A customer was giving us some trouble, though. So he saw them out, personally.
I'm guessing they didn't go out for drinks.
Where did Tashiro take him?
Probably toward Tenkaichi Street. He said there's a back alley, nobody ever goes in there.
Smart. If you're gonna beat the crap out of someone, better to do it where nobody's gonna find you.
Sometimes I think you kind of miss doing that shit.
Anyway, let's get moving.
Jade.
Thanks, pal.
Oh, of course.
Whenever Yagami takes jabs at Kaito and back and forth, it really warms up their relationship. Kind of like the highlight of Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon. When the guys, it makes them so incredibly likable and charming. When you have people taking jabs at each other. Okay. You know, now that I remind myself who the voice actor of Spike Spiegel is in Cowboy Bebop, I wonder what happened to Steve Blum. Like, does he have any I wonder. I haven't came across his name in a long while. Oh no, that's a purple arrow. Can you guys not? Fine.
Really?
Come here. I can't hit him. I couldn't hit him in the ground. Targeting is really, really wonky. Alright, stay down, please. Alright, so we're looking for Tashiro. Where are you, Tashiro? Are you in New Serena? Oh, wait. He might be hiding back here. Is this a throwback? Or like a throw sideways to, like a dragon? Ah, yeah. Classic. What a champ. Look at that Chad, dude. Look at that tracksuit. Is that... What do you even call that? Yeah, kind of just looks like a yellow tracksuit. It's practically a Marvel superhero. Or maybe a DC Comics.
Listen, you old fuck. Didn't you see the sign? You can look, but not touch.
That's Sungwon. That's one of Sungwon's personalities. It's not his normal, like, it's not his, old, reliable, deeper tone, natural speaking voice, but that's one of his personalities. That's one of his voices. This has to be Sungwon. I mistaken Sungwon for, voicing Kuroiwa, and Kuroiwa ended up being Matt Mercer. And I think Sungwon has a lot of different voices as well. This is apart from his normal speaking, his like regular speaking voice. He has multiple personalities. I'm talking about as a voice actor. So if you ever watch Sungwon Cho is Pro ZD on YouTube. And when he does skits, he has multiple personalities. Like the voice personalities that he uses a lot. And this is one of them. That little strainy sounding thing, it's one of his personalities. This has to be Sungwon Cho.
Please, I never touched anyone! Huh? Bullshit, you didn't! The girls know all about your
When he's normally speaking, like his usual voice, it's closer to Kaito's. Most males are between Yagumi and Kaito. They're usually in this range, in the baritone range. But that is him doing a different type of voice. It's definitely him.
pervy ass.
You can even hear it.
You, weren't kidding about how he dresses. I'm actually kind of impressed.
Huh? Wait, you're Yagami.
Oh,
That's
congrats.
definitely him.
You recognize the guy your whole family's after.
Shut it, asshole! I'm just gonna... Hey, get the hell back here! Damn it. He got away because of you!
Let me guess. You made that up to try and squeeze cash out of the poor bastard. Guy like that wouldn't cop a feel even if your girl wanted him to.
Huh? The fuck do you know?
Huh.
Dang.
Sounds like you were right on the money.
He's very high strung.
Of course. That's how shit goes around here.
That type of voice, when you're manipulating your voice like that, it makes my throat tighten up. It's really strained. It sounds very strainy to a male, to any male person who has a baritone voice. If you're like a natural tenor, like a lot higher, I could see it like that, but it's kind of strained. Like it's kind of raspy straining. I don't know how he does it, but when I think about it, it makes my throat very itchy. I don't think he's doing anything that's harming him in any way. It's just he has a lot of practice with that. I can't do that type of voice manipulation. Feels like it would strain my vocal cords so much.
It's only fair that we take his clothes, yeah?
What do you mean? The hell are you talking about?
We'll give them back as soon as we're done. Won't be long, promise.
Fuck off! You got any idea how much these threads cost?
Not a one. But you know how dangerous Kamurocho is. Should have expected somebody want to jump you.
We won't have to hurt you if you just hand them over. Everything will stay nice and clean, too. It's a
Dang.
win-win. So, are you stripping or not?
What kind of question is that, pretty boy? If you want my clothes, you're gonna have to rip them off.
Definitely very eccentric. Oh. Go get him, Kaito. Get him. Get him. Take him out, Kaito. Aw, I didn't wanna break up your fight. Get him, Kaito. One more time. Poor Tashiro.
Okay, let's just get this over with, Talk.
Yep. Don't want anyone walking in on this.
It's okay. They're gonna give his clothes
Shit.
back.
This guy's fucking loaded. His wallet's bursting to the goddamn seams.
Don't take his money. We're not thieves.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Kaito.
yeah, I know. Wait, don't clothes count as stealing?
Like I said earlier, we're just borrowing them for a bit.
If you say so.
Double
You're
standard.
the lawyer.
Conditioning.
Man,
Oh.
they fit even better than I was expecting. You look good, Doc.
That's the last thing I want to hear.
Wait. How your hair, Talk? That can't be a wig, is it?
Anyway, you better get to the Matsugane office and plant those bugs before our friend wakes up.
Speaking of, Kaito-san, think you can take care of him?
Huh? What do you mean?
We can't leave the guy naked outside this time of year.
Rip.
Always a big softy. Sure, I'll handle him. Can't go with you anyway. Not looking like regular old Kaito.
Thanks.
Doc,
Not a wig.
don't mess this up.
I won't.
The little addition, the additional mask, face mask.
Hello?
Yeah, probably.
What in the absolute fuck is this?
Oh,
Does-
spare me. They're not my clothes.
Okay, I'm okay. See you out front of the Matsugane office.
All right, I'll be right over.
I like it. It's clearly they replaced the hair on the model. Man, this is great. It is 2019, so the big C word is around. Oh, you know what? That's kind of an interesting thought. The big C word is not a topic of conversation right now, and not the, oh sorry, the small C word, the smaller C word, not the big C like cancer, but COVID. This is 2019. It's I guess it's a little before COVID, right? 2020 is the like 2020 to 2022 ish. Dang. You are one fabulous man now. All right. Those two lightning bolts in the back, though. Budget DC character. Here it is. Fabulous. I certainly can't pull off something like that. I don't think I've ever worn something so loud before. Practically shimmers in the night. Wait, where am I going? Oh. Right, Matsugane office. What are your shoes like? Man, those are some swanky shoes too. Well, Sung has a minor character again. I imagine this character will recur in the next game. RGG likes to bring back characters. Any character that has a voice actor behind it, they tend to recur. That's what I mentioned a couple times now. They really do well by their voice actors. Here he is.
Sorry for the wait, Sugiura. Hey, Sugiura?
Sorry, I think you have the wrong guy. God, I just can't help it.
We don't have time for this.
I can't help it, man. That's the loudest disguise I've ever seen in my life.
Maybe you want to try planting these instead?
Sorry. It's perfect, honest.
Yeah, whatever. Can we get this over with now?
Yagami-san, I should be able to get a read on the bugs right after you set them. Just come on out when you're all done.
Got it.
So, you ready?
Yeah, good to go. It's really not that funny.
I like the little pause. It's really not that funny. Serious face. I feel like we're gonna get OTK'd here, but let's find out. Hey, my man. What's up?
Oh! Stylish as ever, Tashiro. Me and you, we gotta hit the club sometime.
Alright. So far, so good. Let's RP walk up the stairs. Okay.
Hey, Tashiro. All clear at Emerald Hills? Glad you can take care of yourself. We got enough to worry about looking for Yagami. By the way, mind keeping an eye on the office for me? Gonna head to the convenience store, grab a snack. I'll be back in 5.
Doesn't look like he noticed. Conveniently, I'm alone now. Alright, time to set these bugs. Oh. Oh. Are you serious right now? Oh, no. Okay. That's fine. Coffee maker. He was happy when I gave him. Aww. He still uses it though. Aww. If the coffee maker is here, then he has to be. There has to be. Oh, we're looking for outlets. That's right. That's true. What the? What is this?
Hey.
That coffee maker's cord is so long. What the freak? That means there has to be an outlet here. Let's try moving. Oh, there's a cat too. We'll do cats in a. Oh, never mind. We found cute little kitty. We need to find 2 more outlets. What is that? Is that an air purifier or something? Can't go in there. That computer is not even plugged in. What the freak? Oh.
Suspicious.
Oh my gosh, please. TV? Is there anything on the roof? I might be surprised sometimes, you know?
Uh-huh.
Oh. What the heck? It's just a pile of phones. I don't know, but there aren't any spots open. How many phones do they have on this thing? Okay. I freaking love this. Look at that. Oh, holy. Surprised that's not a fire hazard. Are there? I doubt there are outlets like built into the ground. Sometimes they do in office buildings, but I'm not sure if that's a thing here. Oh.
Suspicious.
Wait, is that not 3? Wait, can I choose 2 of them? No? Oh no. Wait, what? Oh. Actually, I feel kind of unsatisfied. I'll put one in Masgani's room just in case. All right.
What the?
There we go.
Hey, it's Yagami. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Now hurry up and get your ass down here.
Got it.
The hell are you doing, Tashiro? You know no going in the boss's room without permission. If anything happened, it'd be on me. The hell are you ignoring me for? Say something, damn it! What the? Yagami!
Guess I'm busted, huh?
You got balls climbing into the lion's mouth knowing you're just gonna get eaten.
Oh, great.
Don't let this
I see
asshole leave here
swords.
alive!
Can I pick something up in here? No? Okay. Tiger Flux Fissure. Oh, dude, how does that miss? The Flux Fissure. It doesn't work on bosses. I gotta remind myself not to use that on bosses. They will kick the crap out of you.
You're not getting away that easy. Say your prayers, shithead!
Whoa, we have laws against those, you know.
Sugiura?
Laws? Says the guy who's trespassing!
Kaito?
Damn it. How am I gonna get out of this?
Where are my boys at? Where's Yagami's people?
That'll work.
Sugiura probably cut the power.
That was a close one, Yagami-san.
Did you cut the lights back there?
Yep. Heard everything thanks to the bugs.
Yep.
Flipped the breaker at the last second.
My man.
Thanks, Sugiura. You saved my life.
Won't be safe for long if we stick around here. Let's
My
get
man.
moving.
Yeah.
My man. That hair, though. Can we keep the
I think
hair?
we're safe now.
Oh,
What about
no.
the bugs? Can you hear what they're saying?
Give me a sec.
That's all it takes?
Yep. Well, everything seems fine. Huh? It sounds like they're making a call already. To the man of the hour himself, Hamura.
Wait. I know. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Yakuza 5. Voice actor for Sosuke. Sosuke Komaki. Shinosuke Hirasawa? Hold up. Shinosuke Hirasawa. Judgment. Is this guy the same person? No, it's not. This guy, Shikiura really reminds me of Sosuke,
They're reporting what just
but
went
no,
down.
no relation.
Can you tell where he's hiding?
One sec. Something about Chohan? Isn't that
Gambling?
some kind of dice game?
Yeah.
Guess he's at a gambling hall then. But where can you play Chohan?
Dragon's
If we want
Palace.
to gamble, all we have to do is ask a gambler.
Dragon's
I
Palace.
think I know just the spot.
Oh, you mean the casino? The one under Koi Bright?
I
Somebody
mean,
there
I
has
don't
to know
think,
where to find
yeah.
Chohan in this town.
For
Dragon's
sure.
Palace.
Guess in that case.
Yeah, I'll handle it from here.
Got it.
Thanks for the backup, though.
You know, I wonder what happens if... Oh no, it's Kim again. Taehin gang, wreaking havoc. We can't be doing this, man. I guess we're going to Lamont. Lamont... I mean, it would be kind of funny to like supersede it, because you already met the extract guy who gave you the key to Dragon's Palace, and Dragon's Palace has a gambling hall in the same spot. The dice games are probably there. A new quick starter? What's the new quick starter? Miracle darts. Oh, that's how you get the last darts. Dang, we only got the premiere. It was okay. It's all fine. All right, let's go. Let's get to Lamont. What is my SP like? 3,000. We're definitely gonna try to get to. We need the attack boost. We have learned what works and what doesn't work, and what's clearly unreliable, at least in my hands, compared to others. So, kind of falling into the groove now, a little bit. It's still pretty rough, though. Still pretty rough. We gotta fill out the negative momentum. Do I still need to use the key? Alright, alright. Hold.
Let's see. Perfect.
Nice. I'm getting better at knowing the keys. Alright. I'm gonna start looking. Alright. Who's inconspicuous? Oh no, I guess we just asked multiple people. We're gonna start with this. Let's try you.
Ugh, this place sucks.
Regular.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Honey, I ain't selling.
That's not at all what I'm looking for. I heard there's somewhere around here I can get in on some Chohan. You know the place?
Chohan? Never heard of it. Is it any fun?
Huh? Probably.
I'm in. Take me. Take me. Anywhere's better than this shithole.
I'm gonna have to take a rain check on that. Can't bring you if I don't know where it is.
Well, figure it out then. So bored.
Wow. It sounds like the life has been sucked out of her.
いらっしゃいませ。
Oh yeah, they're all free. Oh, these don't count as consumed. I really thought they. Okay.
ありがとうございました。
All right. All right. How about Mr. Poker guy?
Ah, damn it! Next game's gonna be mine.
His eyes are bloodshot. Looks like he's pretty serious about this. Maybe I should see if he knows anything. Yeah, let's do it.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Not now, dickhead! Can't you see I'm in the middle of something?
It won't take long, promise.
Ah! I lost again! See what you did?
No, I'm pretty sure you just have awful luck.
The shit did you say? Let's take this outside, pal. You're gonna pay!
Oh. That's a possibility too. This isn't outside. This is inside, but outside. How tough are you? Sorry, buddy. You need to take a break from gambling, my friend. Oh. Oh. We manually walk back in. Alright. We'll just let that guy sleep on the staircase for the time being. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Alright, where was I? How about you, mister?
I'm on a roll. Time to go all in.
Should we interrupt him? Yes.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
You there.
What?
I need cash. 100 grand will do the trick.
100 grand?
Look, man, I'm riding a wave of good luck here. I'm about to make some serious bank.
That's a lot of money. Should I lend him the money? Yeah, go wild. Do it.
This is enough, right?
Oh, you betcha. Time to reinvest and go all in.
That's not how that works.
And he lost.
Fuck! I was so goddamn close to winning it all back.
By the way, you wouldn't happen to know a place around here I could play Chohan, would you?
Man, I don't know shit. Just leave me alone.
Seriously?
Well, that's a waste of 100k. It's fine. There was always a chance that it would go the other way. It might actually be random too. He might win and lose and still say nothing. It is possible. RGG has done this before. Alright, how about you?
Man, I'm gonna be raking in the cash in no time. How should I spend my newfound wealth?
Okay.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Huh? It's okay. What's up?
Know anywhere around here a guy can play some Chohan?
Chohan? Sorry, can't say I do.
Oh, well, thanks anyway.
This is actually my first time here. Good times keep coming, though. I'm gonna be rich.
Typical. He'll be broke before he knows it. Indeed. How about you?
Fucking shit, look at the ass on her.
Thirsty much? Not here to play cards, but even. Alright.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
What do you want?
Know anywhere around here a guy can play some Chohan?
Chohan, huh? Yeah, I think there's a joint in the Champion District. Heard their
Interesting.
exclusive is all fuck.
Champion District.
Actually know a place? Could you maybe tell me the name?
I could. Sure, but...
How much will it cost?
What?
Check her out.
Oh.
That chick's got the goods, right?
Sure. I guess she's got goods. What's your point?
I want to have a drink with her. Can you make introductions for me?
I have to be your wingman?
Good-looking guy like you's got a better chance of sealing the deal, right? I mean, look at me.
Ugh, I can't believe this. You better tell me if I do this for you.
Of course, man!
Yagami is quite attractive. Alright.
Mind if I join you?
Please, take a seat.
You come here often?
You bet. There's 3 things I love in life. Stiff drinks, risky bets, and handsome men.
Oh, yeah?
Just once. I want someone to seduce me, like they do in the movies.
This really isn't my thing.
Can I buy you a drink?
Make it a martini. A gambling woman's drink.
Let me guess. Vodka martini. Shaken, not stirred.
I don't think there is logic behind a thirsty request.
Right you are. You're a bigger movie buff than I expected.
Mind if I buy you one? My friend will probably want to join us too.
Oh, you only want to drink?
Huh?
I just told you I'm in the gambling mood. So, what do you say we spice things up a bit? Here's the deal. I'll drink with you if you beat me at poker.
Okay, it's a deal.
Fair enough. Go. Okay. I don't have a lot more cash left, so let's just...
Well, are you ready? Wait, you don't have enough chips. I can wait.
Okay.
But don't leave a girl hanging.
Whoops. Be back soon.
I forgot, we threw all our chips out. Oh, no, sorry. That's... Where do you... That's the bar guy. Where's... What the heck? Oh. My man. Okay. Oh. You can order multiples. What is that extra loud? Alright, let's go.
Well, are you ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, this should be good.
The faded assets. No thanks. Voluptuous woman. Ooh, that sound is really loud. It's quite sharp and tingy.
Son of a...
Oh, by B, we have to beat her in one hand?
Seems I won.
That's life. You win some, you lose some.
Wow, what a good sport.
You know the game pretty well. Bet you never lose too big, huh?
There's something of an art to it, isn't there? What a team you and I would make. All right. I'll join you for this drink.
Really? Great. Let me grab my friend.
That's a pretty good wingman.
Why are you the one having all the fun?
She agreed to drink with us after a game. Now go grab some seats.
Wait, seriously? I owe you for this, man!
You're damn right you do. I need to know where I can play Chohan, remember?
Oh, yeah. It's in the Champion District. Only shop without a sign. You can't miss it.
A bar with no sign.
Knock on the shutter 3 times, and they'll ask you what you want. You respond with the password, "Can I talk to Moon?"
Knock 3 times, then the password.
Next, they'll say, "He says he wants the steak," to which you respond, "Chateaubriand Blue." And that's it. Joint's underground, but clearly that ain't a problem for you.
Thanks. That's a huge help.
Now let's get drinking.
Actually, I think I'm gonna have to pass. I need to go.
You're lost, pal. An ass like that is a once-in-a-lifetime deal.
Oh yeah, she likes vodka martinis. Order it shaken, not stirred.
That's a 007 joke.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
That's definitely a James Bond thing.
Yo,
Kaito-san.
Sugiura told me you'd be here. So, you find out where Hamura is?
Yep, a gambling hall in the Champion District.
I guess it goes back to that. It's been reused quite a lot.
Really? Where at?
Apparently the only store without a sign. They've got the club set up underground.
Huh, fancy. By the way, Talk, what happens when you find Hamura?
The first thing I'm gonna do is vent. After everything he's done, he deserves it. If I'm honest, I'd take more joy in seeing him squirm than finding the mole right about now.
Glad we're on the same page.
Let's go.
Vodka martini, shaken not stirred. Although, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's James Bond. For whatever reason, I also think there's a reference to like, oh, I think it's like Scotch on the Rocks. Neat is
What are we
is
sticking around
another
here
phrase.
for? Let's get to the champion district,
I
man.
wanted to do some poker, man. Kaito, last time I let you gamble. Come on. All right, fine. I just wanted to while we were here, I was like, yeah, you know, let's fulfill some of the requirements. Check off some of the lists for some free SB. I think you need to win 30k. Not that much. Alright. Off to the champion district we go. How's our HP? Our HP is fine. Alright. We haven't encountered a situation where mortal wounds come into play. That's interesting. It happened every once in a while, and then it's gone. Of course it's a James Bond reference, sir. Vodka martini, you know? It's been a while since I watched a James Bond or James Bond film. Or maybe I'm caught up. The last one
This again?
is like no something. It had no in it. In the subtitle. No Way to Die, or I don't know. I keep forgetting their names. And then before that it was something like starts with an S, like Solstice or something like that. I watched some of the Craig, the more recent Bond guy. Craig is his last name, right? Daniel Craig, something like that. Alright, where's this Chohan place? No, a store with no sign, huh?
Yo, hold up.
Hmm?
I don't see a sign anywhere. This where we get in the gambling hall?
Oh, and by the way, I think it's not a coincidence that they chose that type of reference, because Yagami is basically the Japanese version, right? They're playing on detectives, secret agents, spies, getting access to gambling halls, working undercover. That's James Bond. So it is like a hitting the nail on the head reference. It's a very low hanging fruit, but very appropriate homage considering the game Judgment. All right, let's knock 3 times.
What do you want?
Can I talk to the moon?
Can I talk to Moon?
Talk to moon.
He says he wants steak. Pick one for him.
Chateau LeBlanc. Chateaubriand Blue. Sorry.
Chateaubriand Blue.
That was an achievement? Oh. Huh.
Thank you for your order.
Yeah, I already missed a couple. We'll go back through them on our victory lap. But there are achievements for completing segments of the game, this MSQ properly.
Enjoy your meal.
Nice going,
Doc.
You need to calm down, Kaito. Loud rattling noise.
I could go for a steak now.
Me too. This music, this background music is a throwback to Yakuza 6, Like a Dragon, like the Like a Dragon series. or at least I specifically think, the most recent in memories. It's the same like background music as when you enter Han Jogi's underground place underneath Stardust. At least it sounds very similar, anyways. That's a little intense.
Everyone ready? Here we go.
Wow, they really upgraded.
All right, place your bets. Come on, last call. All right, I got one over here. Anyone take an even? I got an even. All right, come on, let's go.
Fancy.
Go already. Hurry up.
Kaita-san.
Amura.
Bets down.
Here's our man.
All right, let's go.
He's been
Show
hiding
it.
down here.
Yes! There we go! 2-2, even. Oh, I'm on fucking fire tonight. Hell yeah, Captain. We're just getting started.
They just walk right up. Oh yeah, that is mad disrespect right there though. They just straight up walk onto tatami with their shoes on. Dang, that's some mad disrespect.
Fucking serious? Get the fuck out of here!
Such a small world, isn't it? You're not exactly an easy man to find.
Shit. Ozaki.
Well.
Again, huh? Ready to talk?
Reminds me of Kiryu just walking in and picking a fight with 8 billion people in this confined space. Oh my gosh! Not like this? Oh no, this is really confined. Can I pick these things up? Nope. How come I can't? Why can't I perform the flux fissure? What the heck? What are wrong with my buttons? Dude, I can't perform the... What's going on here? Yep, there goes half my life. Not really, but... Dude, why can I not perform it? Holy heck, dude. Okay. I just want to take out the little guys first. Can't hit anything. Yep, just targeting such a pain in the butt. I can't see. Can I even hit you with this? The answer is no. Dude, what is up with your pants? Alright.
Give me all your stuff.
Hello? Oh, my X is gone. Oh, there's some delays on here. Okay, we just need to get rid of one of them. Oh, run away! Ugh! Okay. That would have been OTK for sure. Kaito, show him who's boss. Alright. I'm just gonna chill here as his legs freak out. Get out of my face. What? How did I miss that? Get him, Kaito. Get him. Oh! Dude, that is absolute terror. Yeah, see, they just run you over. Get out of my face. Get him, Kaito. Kick his butt. Get him. Yeah, get him. Oh no. Get him, Kaito. Dang it. It's so frustrating. So I know why the flux fissure. I know why the flux fissure didn't come out. There's at least a 300 millisecond input lag. Like that QTE, when the X showed up, the moment I hit the X, it took about 300 milliseconds. Like it kept timing. Like so the X wasn't registering. It was buffering incredibly hard. And in order to do the flux fissure, you have to not buffer. So I must have tapped like 5 times or something. In the moment it registers like 3 taps, and then it just keep going. And I lost inputs. Man, that's rough. That's really rough. So the timing completely changes when the place is really crowded with a lot of like assets everywhere. So weird. That explains a lot though. Alright.
You done yet?
Finally, the upper hand.
Or do you want me to keep hitting you?
Oh, fuck you.
Yagami is finally on the upper hand.
You hired the thief that stole the money from the office that day. It was all just a setup, wasn't it, Hamura? What, memories eluding you? But it's all water under the bridge, isn't it? Now that I can do this.
What about the mole? Everything he does is under your command, huh? How many people has the mole murdered? All those Kyorei guys? Shintani? No way those are the only ones. Shintani, before he got murdered, was so sure the mole wasn't part of some Yakuza war. He wouldn't have said that without information to support it. And so, you had to silence him. Made the mole use Ayabe's gun to hide the trail.
Like hell I did.
Shintani knew your secret. He knew the mole murders were linked to the ADDC. All this comes right back to 89, doesn't it?
Shove it up your ass! Now hands off, or I'm gonna fucking kill you! You seriously never listen, huh? Hamura.
The center's director, Kido. Is he the one who's behind all this carnage? Is it Kido? Is that not right?
Start talking quick, asshole. Not feeling it, huh? Then how about I kill you right here?
Kaito-san!
Just as a backtrack on why Kaito is so merciless and Yagami is entertaining Kaito's unrestricted anger. Hamura is the reason why Masgane is a broken man, and Masgane is Kaito and Yagami's father figure. And because of Hamura's actions and how he's linked to the mole killer, Masgane basically lost his entire legacy, and now the only two people that he care about in his legacy, which is Kaito and Yagami, is putting themselves in great peril because the mole is a professional assassin that they can't even. He seems very. This assassin is completely untouchable, and Kaito basically had to do the one thing he wouldn't ever do, which is to defy his patriarch, or his, even though he's not part of the family, he has incredible respect for Masgane, and he had to defy him in order to protect Yagami. But it's all because of Hamura's actions, and that's why he's so incredibly aggressive here. And they both share very little remorse for how close to the line they're getting.
Kito's not our guy.
I didn't think Kito was either. There's definitely someone well above Kito. Maybe even Kuroiwa. So Kuroiwa is the police representative. Even Izumida and Morita, which is the law representative. So all of them seem like there's still one more player somewhere. Oh, dude, but if it was Matsugane, oh man, that would throw me for a loop. I'm not sure how that would work out. Anyways, we're getting into the last third of the game, so there's gonna be a lot of twists and info and everywhere. It's just gonna be every second.
And the phone call. When Shintani tried to reach the center. He wasn't trying to talk to Director Kito at all.
It does seem we received a phone call from
Azumi?
this Shintani-san you speak of.
Do you know who he was calling?
It might be Kazumi, the
Dr.
Minister of
Shona.
Health. Or it might be Shino.
Hashiki, too.
Yeah.
He was trying to get information out of Shono until
Yeah, Shono's been a center of everything. But is Shono really the
So
mastermind?
the one I want... It's Shono, huh?
So he...
Right, Hamura?
Wow.
Hey! Fire! Fire!
Guess someone's got it out for us, huh?
Man, Shono? I wonder how he manipulated not Kito, but how did he manipulate Kazumi and Kuroiwa?
Talk.
Captain!
What the? Oh no. Shono? Really? Ow, my ears. Properly loud frag. Okay. Things escalate so fast at the last third.
Hamura's gone.
Well, looks like his shithead boys took him out of here.
Holy hell. I'm just glad we're still alive.
Alright. We know what happens when we enter the last third. It's probably like 3 more chapters? 3 or 4? It might be chapter 12 and then the finale. Here we go.
The mole was Hamura's personal underworld assassin. With a mounting threat behind them, Yagami and Kaito are forced to cut ties with Matsugane. And the two set foot down a path of no return. Finally, the name of a mastermind bubbles to the surface. The man is an AD-9 researcher, Yoji Shono.
Man, Shono pulled a, oh man, I'm trying to think of a specific, I want to say, I'm trying to think, several things come to mind, like a Rick and Morty situation, and like a, like even a Spy Family situation. A lot of recent, maybe one or two animes and one or two shows where the person behind the plan, the person who's doing the manipulating, is acting as a submissive person who's operating, but they're also pulling behind the strings. Actually, Yakuza 5 remastered, the Yakuza 5 story is very similar to that, where the people who are doing the manipulation is the secondary person in command, kind of like Morinaga for in the first couple of chapters, where he's the guy that looks like he's in charge. I mean, he's not in charge. He's like a subordinate, but he's actually one of the higher ups in the tier. Then you find out there's another person above them. So like Aoyama, the guy who's in charge, turns out wasn't in charge, and Morinaga faked everything. So Shono is playing the same game, where he is used to he's constantly used to mastermind deflection. Like he can't possibly be the culprit if he's also the victim. And so he constantly puts himself in a crosshairs deliberately to what is the word I'm looking for? I redirect the attention. So he's very orchestrated. And this goes all the way back to 3 years. He's at the center of everything in general. However, he's always the one that's being targeted, someone that doesn't appear to be the mastermind. I still think there's one above Shono. Can't. Seems a little too neat. Too neat. Which one is it though? Which character? I'm gonna get floored either way because it's.
Smoke continues to billow out of the.
I think one of the shining things about RGG writing is you can reasonably set up any of the characters because they have reasonable doubt for the way they write their stories. And I want to counter argue, this is a minor opinion, probably a minority opinion on this one. The way they write their stories, I don't think they leave plot holes unintentionally. Like I don't necessarily think RGG writes with the ambition and the intent of making the story incredibly neatly tied together. Because if they did, it makes this less suspenseful. I almost feel they deliberately streamline and reveal certain information and leaves the player constantly needing to fill in the gaps. So things are almost, I almost want to argue, intentionally left out. So to be really comfortable with RGG type of writing, you want to be very comfortable with guessing all the time, changing your mind all the time, because it's not sort of, hate to say it, but it's not linear in logic. I almost feel lots of the actions are done more by happenstance and coincidence. And then when the story comes together, there's are enough loose threads that you can tie any of them to any of the characters. The direction is very ambivalent. It's not more of a anime like Case Close where, oh yeah, everything is starting to lead. There are stuff like that to do, activities like that to do in the story, but the overarching theme is like it could be any of them. It could be Kuroya, which is this boss like police figure that's he just comes in every once in a while. It could end up being him because RGG has done this before. Like in Yakuza 4, Daigo only showed up like 2 or 3 times, and he's like in the one of the last scenes being the pivotal like like source of power. It's I think they deliberately do that just so that you're always constantly guessing. Is there more? Does it go deeper? And I like that personally. Things being predictable and leading up and writing logically. There's enough of those things. I like when things are broken. You don't have all the information. The characters may never find all the information. When you're a detective and you're in a crime, like organized crime and all that, it's always a mess. Like it's so realistic to just never have closure or have enough information to ever see anything coming. So you're kind of like Yagami and Kaito right now. We're like, okay, it's obviously pointing towards Shono, right? Right? And somehow I just have this really distinct doubt in my mind that it's not Shono.
Canton District fire as we speak. The apparent cause is a small explosion which took place in a covert gambling hall not long ago. Eyewitnesses claim they heard the sound of explosives being detonated in the establishment. However, the building was deserted by the time firefighters and police arrived on the scene. With the horror of gang violence still fresh in our minds, the incident only raises tension across the city.
Sounds like the plan didn't go so well.
They were desperate. Still, we did manage to talk to Hamura.
Which is how you found out Shono was the one giving him orders, right? Not Director Kido.
Yeah, at least that's a look he was giving us.
You can tell that just from a look?
Give me a break. I don't know how else to put it.
Well, I guess that look is all we have to go off.
Did you come to taunt me or help me?
Don't be mean, Yagami-san. Of course I came to help.
Help how?
I found someone who's an expert on AD9. Looking into that research paper might be our best shot at finding more leads. And I don't know about you, but I can't understand a word of what it says.
Yeah, same.
But I found somebody who can.
I'm impressed. Good work, Hoshino-kun.
Just don't get mad, okay?
Mad? Why would I get mad?
Well, the expert I found, it's Hattori-san, the journalist you kind of hate.
What?
Please, he's written a lot of articles on 89 and has interviewed all the top medical researchers.
Hattori.
That guy? Seriously? This has got to be some kind of joke.
He said he'd tell us what we want to know, if you asked him nicely.
Of course.
Yeah, you know what? Let's drop it. I don't care about the paper.
Yagami-san.
What?
That research could contain vital information for this case we're building. This isn't an opportunity we can afford to miss.
But if we ask him for help now, he's gonna want something in return later.
Hattori-san's waiting for you at Kyushu #1 star. Apparently he's doing a story on them. Come on, Yagami-san. Get going.
It's kind of cute that Hoshino, which is Yagami's junior, is like lighting a fire under his butt. Like, come on, Yagami, you know better than this. You gotta do what you have to, right? But it's adorable. It's kind of uncommon for a junior to have such forceful resilience against a senior, which is Yagami. Yagami is, for all intents and purposes, Hoshino's senpai. and I think it's a pretty common in the United States. Like if it was more of an American setting, that would be very normalized and it wouldn't be as impactful. But in this case, we're in a Japanese setting and it hits differently because Hoshino is being very brave to otherwise his senior. We still haven't forgotten that there's another side. There's two other sides to this thing. So Ayabe is in jail right now. He's in prison for false accusation of Shintani's murder. So he hadn't brought that up either yet. But Hattori is another character that bounces in and out that
Bring it on.
we have not Yagami has not interacted with for a while. I didn't want to pick up the cone, guys. Also, weapons are quite a bit OP in this game because they have higher hit radius.
Really, guys?
It's uneven still, but it's so much more reliable than using your fists. And it hits so much harder too. Scratch mirror. Oh, come on, man, guys. Ow. Yep, I lost an input there.
What a
That's
waste.
so weird. Okay. Let's see what Hattori has to say. Are you... Hattori, are you doing what I think you're doing? Are you trying to post an Instagram of your ramen? He's a journalist, by the way. What a butthead.
Hattori-san?
Oh, I didn't notice you there, Yagami-san.
Don't tell me you're using a phone camera to take pictures for your article.
Resolution on these things is plenty high nowadays.
That's a deep
You
cut.
have a problem?
Yeah.
Not really, no. Just didn't know sensationalist food columns were a thing.
I only report on things that interest me. That's my professional philosophy.
Wait. Hold up. That voice. Hattori, Judgment, right? Voice actor. What is your name? Hold up. Sunil Malhotra? Did you do who I think you did? Hold up. Where's the video game section? Oh no, he didn't. Okay. Cause I can kind of see him doing Zhao's voice in Yakuza Like a Dragon if he just slowed it down and made it a little bit more. I could see it within the range of this guy, but no, he didn't. He did not. I did hear his voice in Hi-Fi Rush though, the game that was released recently. I did hear his voice there. Huh. Interesting.
Well, is it gonna take a while? I'm here to talk.
Don't worry. I'll be done soon.
Like just a little bit of voice manipulation and he can really pull off Zhao from Yakuza Like a Dragon. Are you done yet? Real talk. Sometimes when you're eating food with a bunch of peeps, especially we're not. This is as humorous and lightly and endearing as I can possibly word it. But when you're around like 7 or 8 other like millennial Asians or maybe younger Asians, and you're like eating family style somewhere at a place, it takes a really long time to start eating because they're doing this. Sorry. It's like everyone just waits patiently and slowly, the food goes in. Like if you're at a yakiniku place or something, you just sit there. It's like, oh yeah, let's just wait. All right. Or at like a sushi place, you order all your stuff and you just wait until all the food's there, and then everyone just takes their time to take a picture of everything, and then finally you eat. I think sometimes it takes less time to eat the pre-gaming. I I find it very enjoyable. It's part of the social experience. That's what Hattori's Hattori's thing here is reminding me of. Oh my gosh, freaking Kim, dude. All right, Kim. Yeah. Fine.
All right, I'm done. Thanks for stopping by, Yagami-san.
Can't you see we're talking about life and death situations right now, Hattori?
Kinda strange sharing a bowl of ramen with you. I thought the day would never come.
Can you not?
Relax, Yagami-san.
Yeah, he definitely has that Jiao aura going.
Are you still working for Kajihira?
I'm not sure I'd go that far. He just calls me in for favors every now and again. Helps to be on good terms with the guy. For my job, you know?
Uh-huh.
It'd be nice to be close with you, too, Yagami-san. I heard you were the one who discovered Shintani-sensei's corpse, after all.
I'm here to talk 89. If that's not what this is about, I'm not sticking around.
Struck a nerve.
All right. But you'll owe me for this.
Yep. There it is. The favor. Alright. Do I get
Generally, drug development starts with the discovery of a compound that can treat a given disease.
Sure.
That compound becomes the candidate for a drug. They
More or
then
less.
test its effects on animals, after which the drug heads to clinical trials. Which is a
sort
nicer
of.
way of saying human experimentation, by the way. As for the process, it can take years, sometimes even longer, to ensure a drug is truly safe for public.
He basically skipped like the first 15 years and then just skipped to the hardest last step. Or arguably the most ethically difficult in a different way. Ethics and whatnot comes into the last step. But I would argue that if it comes to the length and duration, that last part is probably long and arduous, not technically through because of testing and whatnot. It's because of human what he's about to go into. But before that proceeds a whole gauntlet. Like the animal testing is incredibly complicated. And then even before that, the discovery process is incredibly complicated. It's the most unknown parts of it. Everything that comes after the discovery and the mechanism of action and whatnot, even before experimentation on animals, that stuff is like just a shot in the dark most of the time. So that part is the most gambling side of things. But, this is more relatable.
Consumption.
Yeah, it's tough. I get it.
Before now, Alzheimer's drugs have only been able to slow the progress of the disease.
True.
None can cure it completely.
That
But
is
Director
correct.
Keto's 89 proved remarkably effective at doing just that when tested on mice. If it
Snake
can
oil.
work on humans as well, maybe we can finally kiss Alzheimer's goodbye. At least, that's what the paper they published a year ago claimed.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yagami-san.
Hmm?
In this country, 1 in 4 people over the age of 80 is affected by dementia.
Yep. Oh. Oh, so the statistic that other lady was referring to was probably the world population, 1 in 9. 1 in 4. Dang. That sounds more that checks out better than 1 in 9 actually. I happen to have thought it was a lot higher. In this case, this guy's dialogue which suggests it's higher.
That means for a couple in their 50s, there's a good chance that one of their parents has it. And the odds that one member of that couple will develop it themselves is 50-50.
More or less.
No matter how you look at it, dementia is an inescapable issue. If I ever experience symptoms myself,
Paralleled
I'd go
by
to the
the big
doctor
C.
straight away. In some cases, they can slow the progress enough that you can even keep working. I guess my point is, dementia is not something to fear. It's a possibility to prepare for. Our
Like the
biggest
big
enemy
C.
is ignorance and apathy. Kinda reminds me of someone.
Yeah, if you say so.
Good. I'd like to give you a rundown of what exactly Alzheimer's is then. You interested?
Oh, here comes the buzzwords from like 2 days ago. I was expecting how cursory are they going to go into Alzheimer's and then maybe theorize or conceptualize the mechanism of action of 89. There's a chance amyloid plaques. I think amyloid plaques are going to end up in this jargon, which is a fun nod. I personally don't mind. I mean, I'm not an expert in any of this, so I wouldn't have any emotional investment of being too gatekeepy about it. But I genuinely like when video games try to do broad strokes in various topics that may offer a chance to inspire people to look in deeper into certain topics like dementia. I mean, we do use these types of games, storytelling games. A lot of times, the big C, cancer, is often used as the mechanism of terminal illness most of the time. But dementia and Alzheimer's there are some games that use dementia as a storytelling device. Man, that stuff crushes your soul. And now they're doing it in a interesting way that's a little bit more less close to home, but this stuff is pretty emotionally devastating. I had enough of my fair share. I used to be very interested in psychology, and psychology overlaps when you talk about child development and adult aging. Eventually, you'll come to this topic of dementia as one of the faculties that govern psychological studies and behaviors and theories in general. One part of that is dementia, and I can honestly say after 7 or 8 like documentaries and films trying to like observe the impact of dementia, it's rough. It's something that one must be incredibly strong-willed and mentally able to handle.
Well, you're gonna, even if I say no, right?
You bet I would. Now let's begin.
All right.
Out of all the diseases that can cause dementia, Alzheimer's accounts for roughly 70% of cases.
Right, we're aware
It's
of that.
believed to be brought about by buildup of a protein called amyloid beta in the...
There it is. Amyloid beta. Or the buildup are often referred to as amyloid plaques.
Brain. When that happens, nerve cells start dying off and the brain begins to atrophy.
Sure enough.
So to put this in layman's terms, waste buildup kind of shrinks the brain.
That's one way
That's
to look
one
at
way
it.
to put it.
I really like it when whenever I just say a common American response and RGG just nails it. It's like, yep, that's definitely the response I would give. That's one way to put it. I don't use the word put too much anymore because put is one of those usage words that it's a little bit more layman a lot of times, but if you go through formal schooling, you typically do not. You stray away from usage of words like put, busted, things that are nondescript. It's terribly nondescript.
Yes. But even that is just a theory at this point. There's still much to learn about Alzheimer's.
That's true.
And when your brain shrinks,
your memory is impaired.
Yeah.
Let me explain.
Wow, okay. So they're going to go into a cursory wow, they really went in on this.
There are 3 processes involved in memory: encoding, storage, and retrieval. Alzheimer's impairs the first step, encoding. This makes it near impossible to remember new things.
Yep.
I'll give you an example that stuck with me. When doctors asked a dementia patient the date, they had no problem producing the correct answer.
Yep.
But when asked the year, the patient said 1952. Their mind was stuck decades in the past.
Yeah.
You see, dementia not only inhibits new memories, but jumbles the ones you already have as well.
Yeah, when the brain is consolidating.
I think I understand.
Good.
So how exactly does 89 cure Alzheimer's?
That observation is very poetic. If one sees that if you lose the ability to encode, like for example, you can voluntarily forget things a lot of times due to like non-attentiveness and whatnot. And then when you don't rehearse or reinforce certain memories, either from retrieval or encoding more on top, your memories start to consolidate, and then your similar memories start to blend together in order to consolidate the information, right? So when you stop the encoding, you could see that it's also a prophylactic. Yeah, it's a prophylactic. It's like a protective measure when you constantly engage your memory and constantly retrieve, store, encode actively. It promotes the health of the brain. A lot of times your memory becomes more and more efficient, and with that type of practice, it is a very protective. But Alzheimer's is a wonderful case study in which when the beginning process of encoding is impaired, you can see how the other faculties, the other generalized process steps of memory is impaired when you break the chain down. They aren't strictly mutually exclusive from each other. So when people talk about, oh yeah, I'm just bad at remembering things, I'm bad at remembering when participating in things or paying attention to things or observing certain things, but you're good at regurgitating things, that's kind of erroneous. Trying to look at the entire process of how your brain works compartmentalized. What practice in another facet of memory training can impact the other two. So you have to take a step back, as there's not really enough empirical data to demonstrate otherwise, that they're mutually exclusive. One thing that is great to look for is mutual exclusivity. because when you have a deficiency in one function, you can target that deficiency more exclusively. It's kind of like if you have the big C, right? Maybe a specific organ, like your lymph nodes. If somehow a lot of times academics tend to focus on how to distinguish that particular big C from the rest, and it allows targeted treatment and targeted address. But in terms of how difficult dementia is that memory has so many components that are related to it. And in order to address some of it, it's kind of difficult to think of it in that way. And you can also see that when you're discussing it, it's hard to compartmentalize the understanding of how memory works. Alzheimer's, at least they're going with the popular trend, mainstream idea is it mostly affects encoding, but technically Alzheimer's affect the entire memory process, because encoding is related to all the other steps, in my opinion. Like when you see a person manifest symptoms and stuff, when you break the chain, the human mind and body and in general is very elegantly interconnected. So it kind of sucks. Alzheimer's isn't just one part, but it's the focus of, I'm guessing it's where they're focusing the 89 thing that they're about to explain. Anyways.
According to their research, when they injected 89 into the test mice, it brought about a process known as autophagy.
Yeah.
Which is what?
Ooh, that's good. I like that this English voice actor said autophagy. Like, that really that gives away some insight into who coached, or like what the script was, and like how much knowledge they dug in, because autophagy would not typically be the on glancing. It probably become autophagy, but the fact that they said autophagy gives a lot of things away. And I don't know if Japanese, when we get back to this section and I hear the Japanese, I'm really curious how they do it in Japanese, because when it comes to scientific research like medicine, biological sciences, usually it's still a preference, a universal preference to use English terminology. This is where it feels incredibly natural for almost globally to hear these concepts and stuff like jargon explained in English. A lot of times it's like Japanese, English word, Japanese, English word, right? So this is one of the few moments where if you put it into a video game and you have multiple language tracks, this is probably one of the very rare occasions that RGG is going to write dialogue that inherently is almost more normalized to English than it is to Japanese. All the other stuff is, Japanese culture is probably exclusive to Japanese, so the English often sounds like it's trying its best to express and minimize loss in translation. But in this case, it's most stereotype as in like statistically discussed in English, which is really at home. And I appreciate that the guy said autophagy a lot.
It's a Greek word that means self-devouring. That's what your body starts to do to its own proteins.
Mainstream
in other words,
way of
all
looking
the
at it.
amyloid beta built up in the mice's brains began to instantly break down.
Not instantly.
Yes.
It's
and
not
once
instant.
It was all
but...
gone, their Alzheimer's stopped progressing entirely. The most
Kind of.
shocking thing is that even brain cells which had lost function were able to recover. As one researcher put it, it's as though the brain turns on a backup generator.
Stem cells.
If they can
probably.
bring about similar effects in humans.
Neurological stem cells.
They'll have a cure for Alzheimer's.
That's right. There are millions of patients worldwide, and that number is growing steadily every day.
It's still to this day, I believe, at least in the neurological field, or maybe molecular biology, that or cellular biology as well, that the brain does have neuroplasticity enough that there is a source of at least, I don't want to say pluripotent cells, but multipotent cells that act as a way to generate new neurological connections, like new neurons and whatnot. And often, in the layman's term, they're often generally referred to as stem cells. So nascent stem cells that are tucked away in a source to regenerate that population. So they're insisting that the 89 and solving the amyloid plaques allow those nascent stem cells to not be, I'm gonna probably say, maybe epigenetically sequestered or turned off. And that activity allows them to mature and differentiate into new neurons. It's really cool. Just the idea, what this is kind of important to say about neuroplasticity is, for a long time, there's this idea that, the joke that happens all the time, or the meme, like, once you have your brain cells, you can't have more brain cells. So if you don't treat your brain well and you fry your brain, you can't get your neurons back. That is an old-time look at with a limited knowledge. The brain isn't necessarily non-renewing. It is an incredibly differentiated organ, but it has some level of plasticity that allows it to reconstitute. A lot of the later case studies, like things about if a brain gets, if someone suffers neurological trauma, like maybe even post-surgical operations in the brain, it does have the capacity to compensate and restructure to generate functions that may have been lost. So it does have that capacity. And it's kind of neat that they're slightly hinting at neuroplasticity.
If they actually complete this drug, it could truly change the world as we know it.
It would. It would
It's
definitely.
Nothing short of a dream drug for both buyers and sellers.
Certainly. Now, I'm not entirely sure about changing the world, like in the way that he's implying, but it will certainly produce a different way of understanding Alzheimer's.
If you ask me, it sounds too good to be true.
Excuse me?
Snake oil.
The vice director of the ADDC suspected something fishy was going on with it. But when he
Yeah.
started digging around,
So we know this.
someone offed him to keep their secrets safe.
Shono
Made it look like a
is
brawl,
the main
so nobody'd
culprit.
get suspicious.
What kind of secret are we talking?
Like the drug's effects being falsified.
No, there's no chance of that.
Huh? How do you know?
Since the announcement of 89, countless animal tests have proven successful.
That's a leap of logic. That is a big leap of logic. In fact, I think Hattori just pulled a common leap of logic that more or less the new generation does with internet research. So he is more or less a very well informed person, right? He's not in the field or anything, and that is a common leap of logic, where if you have a lot of converging evidence, in a specific model, it the more you see more converging evidence, the the more reasonable it is to make a further leap of logic. And that's, yeah, you see a lot of successful animal trials. There's no way that another organism like humans would have that much difference or complications after incredible work in animals. It's translational medicine, and it's a very dangerous mindset to have and to do a leap of logic when you're thinking about translational medicine. And it's a difference between setting people back for decades, if not completely just shells ideas by making that leap. Very dangerous type of mindset.
It's no fabrication. One test after another, they've proven its viability.
And you're sure?
Yes. I'm of the mind they should push forward faster, even if the paper was a little rough around the edges. After all, dementia drugs are being developed all around the world. It would be a shame if someone beat them to the punch, both for the ADDC and for Japan.
That's a deep cut. The competitive landscape of academic to pharmaceutical, like the full gauntlet from discovery to translational medicine, the ever-growing competition, or in fact, it's spawned many of the things that make science incredibly unsustainable due to this type of opportunist perspective on drug discovery.
Kido-san is far too cautious. This is no time to be testing on animals. They need to move to clinical trials and get this thing out.
And there it is. That's that type of pressure and that opportunistic pragmatism, I guess you could call it that, and it might sound reasonable. However, I just don't feel compelled to advocate for that type of motivation in trying to more or less discover and refine something for the betterment of humanity.
By which you mean
experimenting on humans.
Human experimentation. Wait.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Just, are you absolutely sure there's nothing off about 89?
I guess there is an interesting detail I noticed.
Hmm?
Kido-san is listed as the sole author of the 89 research. But in truth, he only put his name on the paper to lend it credibility. The key researcher was someone else entirely. A guy you know too, a man by the name of Shono.
So the one I want. It's Shono, huh? So you're saying Shono's the creator of 89?
Seems so. The paper would never have gained such worldwide traction without Kido-san, though.
Yeah.
They needed a leading expert to rubber stamp the research and make it seem more official. That kind of thing is pretty common, though. Not really a cause for concern.
That's a deep cut. It is pretty common. That is a cause for concern, though. So, ironic. It's incredibly ironic how he phrased it. It's not of a concern as in he's talking about for its validity or credibility, but it's literally the reason why in IRL that is a reason for concern. The very nature that it can lead credibility where it's not deserved or deserved. It's a double edge. Like, one should be concerned and not concerned, but because it has no transparency, it's usually more concerning, at least in my opinion. It's far more concerning. But it's a very common practice and far more common than I would like to admit or feel comfortable not digressing for another couple hours about that. That point is so deep. I could comment on that for quite some time. It's I got a good hot take. It's like it's the closest thing that science has to the trust me bro equivalent of internet experts and influencers. Trust me bro. Like, hey, this scientist put their name on it. Trust him, bro. Kind of thing. It's just as dangerous as it is useful. So, it's a very double-edged thing, and I am more worried about its abuse than call it cynicism, I suppose, of someone who's more closer to this for a lot of his life. That cynicism really goes deep after a while, where you worry about the credibility because the credibility can be deceptive, can be bought as well.
Shono, what's your role in all of this?
Which is what this this is what this game is actually highlighting. Because Shono, ooh, this is like the nightmare scenario for with all the things I said, right? It's more of the minor than it is it's bad actor syndrome. Like, I'm being cynical because I have seen enough examples, but it's still bad actors, not necessarily. The reason why it's double-edged and I'm a little bit on the cynical side is because I'm trying to add to the perspective that Hattori is putting forth. It is just as dangerous as it is incredibly an asset to get someone's idea that may be completely novel and may change the world, instead of getting it squelched by the lack of credibility. So if you have this brilliant idea and it's incredibly sound and you worked on it, but you didn't have enough credibility, you get buried and squelched by legacy and nepotism. So it's a really big balancing act, but I would say realistically what I'm saying is a nightmare scenario. Thinking pessimistically, I don't necessarily think that represents the vast majority of scientific efforts. It's just something to keep in mind. That's how you be pragmatic about these things. And I'm running around like a drunk dude. Alright, let's go back in. Time to review the case.
Yo, welcome back.
Oshino.
Hey there, Yagami-san.
Oh, you.
Gang's all here, huh?
How did things go with Hattori-san? Did you learn anything useful?
Yeah, I guess.
Did we learn something useful for the case? Yeah, kind of. Kind of.
Wait, are you saying there isn't actually anything up with 89?
That's what Hattori said, yeah.
This is the first time I'm hearing about Kido not really being involved, though. It's possible Shono's hiding the truth from even him.
Maybe.
That's fair. Fair
But
point.
first, one term in particular stuck with me from my chat with Hattori-san.
Which is?
Human experimentation.
Go on.
Apparently, 89 is just about ready to be tested on real human subjects.
I can think of something. What if the Kansai, the Kyorei are providing the source of the human subjects? Human trafficking wouldn't be beyond the scope of Yakuza operations.
Well, that's gross. Side effects include bloating, blindness, and death, right?
They could be experimenting directly on those people and covering up it too.
Knock it off.
Sorry. What's bothering you about that, Yagami-san?
Well, it's just... I've just been thinking. What if all these murders were secretly experimental trials for 89?
That's a possibility.
You're serious?
If Shono's the one behind all this...
What? You think this guy Shono went out, hired an assassin, and started killing people?
Guess it's a bit of a stretch, huh?
Even if these people were test cases, why would Shono have to murder them?
Cover up the
This is a
results.
dementia drug, not some kind of chemical weapon.
No, but what if it really did have some kind of crazy side effects, though? Like, they didn't want to kill the people, but they ended up dying anyways.
It was perfectly fine when they tested it on mice, though. If it ended up killing someone...
Yeah, see, there it is again. The leap of logic.
Then... wait a sec.
Yeah, wait a sec is right. We're on the same page here.
What if 89 was completely harmless to mice, but lethal when introduced into the human body?
You don't say.
If that was the case, they'd need to perform a ton of experiments to make sure it was fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why they killed all those Kyorei guys.
Yep. If Shono needed to silence the Yakuza, he might have resorted to using the mole.
Back it up. If they're testing a drug, wouldn't they want to use it on an actual patient? I mean, it's not like those Kyorei guys all had Alzheimer's or anything.
That's true.
You don't know that. They don't actually know that. I don't think they confirmed or have any conclusive evidence that those people do not or have any predisposition for Alzheimer's.
Actually, it says here that they test new drugs on healthy humans as well.
Or the control.
They're the control group to make sure the drug is safe.
Yeah, eventually. It wouldn't make any damn sense for him to start on anyone but real patients, though.
That is erroneous. Kaito is doing another leap of logic. In fact, sometimes it's encouraged to have a condition or a standard that you know the mechanism of action and the expected result before trying to curate individuals or like patients or even like animals to test those, because it's difficult. It's ethically questionable and it can lead to suffering. So you have to know and test all the things with known conditions that have no effects and whatnot, and confirm that they are working as intended, or at least to the best of your knowledge, and consistently, and the methodology is developed enough. Sometimes you can incorporate small samples to initially do preliminary studies so that you can minimize suffering or potential lack of foresight, right? Or lack of information. That's pretty erroneous what Kaito said, and incredibly dangerous to think that way, in my opinion.
Just give it a rest. Try taking this seriously for once.
We are taking this seriously.
Says the dumbass kid who keeps spouting tinfoil hat shit about goddamn human experiments.
The only dumbass here is the guy who can't consider all the possible options.
Oh, is that right?
Dang.
Next you're gonna tell me they experimented on old man MAKU too. Fucking idiots.
They probably did, actually.
What?
That's probably...
That incident 3 years ago at the ADDC. The guy who died, Wakusan.
This is a long time coming. Like, we pretty much... Now, I've been waiting for when they're gonna I've been waiting for how they're going to explain that Waku was a cover-up that Shono did, and Shono placed a body in Okubo's truck. And yes, Okubo was not the killer, but it was happenstance that he happens to be someone who is capable of killing, and he killed the nurse later, which then sent Yagami in his, which led all the events to now. I think Okubo happening to kill Teresawa is just happenstance, but I believe Shono is the guy. He acted as a material witness. He acted as a witness to throw off the scent, right? And he planted the body on Okubo. It doesn't change the fact that Okubo is a killer, though.
Didn't he have Alzheimer's?
Hey, I think you're onto something.
Huh?
Think about it, Kaito-san. Waku-san was an Alzheimer's patient at the center. We know for a fact that Okubo didn't kill him, but they never tracked the real murderer down.
What if the motivation for that murder was a human experimentation for 89?
All right, cool your fucking jets. That happened 3 years ago. AD9 didn't even exist back then.
True, it was only a...
No, it definitely did exist. Just because something isn't announced doesn't mean it's... And it might go by a different name. It might, yeah, that's a leap of logic again.
Announced last year. But all the research that went into that paper would have reached way further back.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Oshino is my guy right now.
It's hard to say for sure, but it's worth looking into at the very least.
Nightmare scenario, man. This is some nightmare fuel. Holy heck. This is... Okay. I do have to compliment RGG for... It's not just like presented as a scientist gone wrong, or... You know, a lot of times when you have... I mean, admittedly, they're sci-fi backgrounds, so they would like... fast forward into the future and things are really weird and all that stuff. But generally speaking, it's very uncommon to have video games showcase thought out situations where it involves intellectuals who are a very high thinking perception involved in a crime that's crafted to be believable to that person. Generally, it'd be like some emotional train wreck of a person who, more or less, it wouldn't matter if the person was intelligent or not, or educated, or an expert or not. They are emotionally compromised, so they would act like a human being. So, any experienced person, no matter how expert you are or how big genius you are, you're still a human. So, to me, sometimes, for better or for worse, or desirable or not, and relatability and all that stuff, to me, it's far pragmatic and manageable and easily followed when you use the character's background as dressing and make them emotionally compromised. So then you know who the bad guy is and who the good guy is. In this case, it goes in deeper. And I don't want to use the word lazy in a bad or good context, but that is what lazy writing is. And lazy writing means it's very approachable, it's casual friendly. But RGG didn't go into lazy writing. They went heavier and they decide to add this dry stuff, the deeper stuff, which comes off as dry if you're not invested in it, right? I'm incredibly invested because I like to see the portrayal of believable situations. And this is a very believable situation, right? It's not just some emotional guy who doesn't know what they're doing and they spout nonsense like, I'm trying to save the world, in a really warped, narcissistic way, borderline sociopath kind of thing that leads to really, honestly, just plot devices for gamers to feel proud of themselves to play a character that's taking down the big cheese or the big man. And and as a slight deep cut, because of the constant use and representation of this stuff, it actually goes and feeds back into real life a lot of times. Like, for example, games tend to feature corporations as the very generic, emotionally compromised, greedy people. So when I know conditioning and promoting certain things to happen IRL, like violence and stuff, is not translatable most of the time, but it can normalize it, as in it can create thoughts that normalizes certain misconceptions. And video games do that. However, at a younger age, adults, I would say, are more resistant to this, right? They have a lot of experience and possibly even real world experience and personal life experiences that allow them to normalize this is a video game, is a worst case scenario. It's dramatized in order to make a compelling emotional piece. However, I still really appreciate when a studio, like a developer, goes the extra mile for the dry stuff, knowing that the modern gaming standards will diminish the return they will get from this. Like, the stuff, easily one of the most interesting things in this whole thing was the last like 30 minutes. I love all the other stuff. That stuff was great, but this is top shelf RGG. Like, I'm so happy that after Yakuza 6 or after Yakuza 0 that they are continuing to do this stuff. Because Yakuza 0 was that Star Wars film. Like, the one that everyone's emotionally compromised. And all the story deals with emotionally compromised characters. Like, they're not calculating, they're not perceptive. There aren't, and it's very approachable. Like, you have to feel most of the time. Just feel for the characters. It's that summer flick that you want to go and just ride, right? This is RGG, in my opinion. This is the stuff that makes Yakuza 5, 4, and all of those, like 6, the political side of things. It all started with Yakuza 3, in my opinion. 0, 1, and 2. 0, Kiwami 1, and Kiwami 2 are very appropriately like the Star Wars trilogy, the first Star Wars trilogy. And now all this other stuff is incredible, in my opinion. And hang on, we gotta eat this food. It's like food porn. Oh, what is that? Beef stew? Look at that. Asparagus, that's an interesting choice. Asparagus, button, mushrooms, carrots. That's some nice cut of beef, man. That seems almost unnaturally beautiful. No, we chow down. Delish. Okay. Just healing up 5%. Alright, let's keep going.
I have a few more thoughts about this whole human experimentation theory. Mind if we continue?
Mm-hmm. I like what they're doing here too. It was very noticeable in Yakuza Like a Dragon as well. So I'm guessing this did this more often, and then it was carried on where if it's getting to a really dry moment, like a super dry moment where they're putting in dumping, like info dumping, which happens around chapter 8 and 9 all the time, they would ask you, like, do you want to continue? Like, do you want to step out and, you know, play a few mini games or run around and do something and then come back? So that's really wonderful. That's a design that I think would be incredibly underappreciated right now. Because for the most part, the modern gamer, if they ever choose to play this game, would skip most of this stuff. I actually, unfortunately, or fortunately, the vast majority of people would try to speed through this. And then the ones that really want to try to get into the details, often it can be incredibly dense. So having a intermission is fantastic. In fact, it's also very fantastic for someone who's providing commentary. So in the future, I'm going to get normalized to the idea that around chapter 9 or like the last third of the game, there will be moments where I can just collect my thoughts and then just wait for the intermission. Do that. And because that happened in Yakuza Like a Dragon as well. So that's cool. But we don't wait. We just keep going.
Sure. Let's do it.
Okay, so let's say Shono did experiment on Waku-san. Why would he do that? They normally do a lot more to ensure a drug is safe before it enters clinical trials. What was his motive for testing it then?
Let me think. Why would Shono have broken protocol and experimented on Waku?
Maybe he wanted to try his groundbreaking new drug on a real live human as soon as possible. If it worked, he'd have the cure. And he'd have it without dealing with all the red tape these things go through. It would have saved him years.
That's possible. I guess Shono was surrounded by dementia patients. One little test wouldn't be a big deal, and if it succeeded, his drug would save the world. If it meant curing Alzheimer's sooner, he might have been okay accepting the risk.
But instead of doing what it was meant to do, 89 had a horrible side effect. Death. The more I think about it, the more it feels like this is how it all went down.
It's starting to make sense.
But now, even though he knows the risks, he's still experimenting and using the mole to do it. I know this is all just a theory, but the pieces all seem to fit together.
Going down that path, Yagami-san, that means Okubo really was innocent, yeah? But he murdered his girlfriend right after. I mean, that's why he's on death row.
Quit it, Sugiura. We'll get to that later.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Okubo, sorry, Okikubo is from Yakuza Like a Dragon. Okubo may have been in the wrong place at the wrong time, but it does not exonerate him from the incredibly incriminating crime that he had of murdering his girlfriend. However, so much can happen between then and there, and it's there's reasonable doubt now because of how things are linked. So here's one thing that I would do a deep cut in. Okubo could have suffered a lot being accused of a crime that he didn't do. Okubo was a recluse person already, doing his own thing, and it looked like he was incredibly mentally strained from from the trial 3 years ago. That very well could have set his path down to what happened with his girlfriend. So while it seems maybe cold to think that Okubo might just be a killer and he just happened to got acquitted by Yagami because he was in fact framed, very likely to be framed, and is innocent. It's only now that they consider, oh yeah, Okubo could be innocent. Yagami has always believed that Okubo was innocent because of the evidence, right? Regrettably, that experience alone may place liability on those people who wrongfully accused him. And that's kind of like the scariest super meta game in these situations. When you have a leap of logic and we don't know how he was compensated or rehabilitated or anything. When someone's wrongfully accused, it damages the person too, just as much as it doesn't happen. So you don't know what Okubo's state of mind is. It very well could be that that wrongful accusation was the reason why he then commit crimes later. So it's tough in that situation, and I'm curious how they're gonna spin this, because there is a very I have few thoughts. Okubo is also a patient experimentation for 89. And his episode, he had an episode, and it led to the death of his girlfriend. That's a possibility. I can see that being within the realm of feasibility here. Alternatively, someone else killed his girlfriend, set the place on fire, and then framed him. That's also possible, but that's a little bit more far-fetched, because it would insist that Shono is incredibly incredible risk taker. And another thing here is what they're suggesting Okubo, not Okubo, but Shono do is, that's what I mean. He's emotionally compromised, so he took a risk because he believes his drug might, like, his optimism somehow. It's not revealed how long he's been working on 89, but realistically, it would be someone who's been working on the drug for their entire lives. Like, it's their biggest thing, and yeah, that can create emotionally compromised situation where they suddenly decide to take a risk, right? They're so close to take a risk. But that's actually inherently, in my opinion, not usually what happens. It's the risks incredibly outweighs someone just like normalizing a really long development cycle. Like 15 years, what's another 1 year? What's another to due diligence? Due diligence tend to take place. You get into this, for better or for worse, complacency. As a human being who works on a project for a very long time, you become complacent. And often it doesn't lead to irrational decisions, in my opinion, that is suddenly out of desperation, even for optimism. And then what they're doing is that brief lapse of judgment from this person for good intentions, for optimistic intentions, led down a path of desperation. Because now, knowing that if Waku failed, it places all their thing in jeopardy, and that fear creates the emotional compromise for him to slip up. And then he slip up again, and he slip up again, and then it normalizes what he's been doing. So now he has justifiably believed that anyone who's a sacrifice compensates for what he can bring to the world. That's still kind of a trope. It's still going down that scientific trope, or like the emotionally compromised intellectual spiraling out of control. So I am very looking forward to seeing how they're gonna write this. And it looks like we can continue here.
So, to summarize our theory so far, it all started 3 years ago when Shono accidentally killed a patient during an AD9 test. But those tests are still ongoing. That's why Hamura had all those Kyorei guys killed.
But wait, how would a guy like Shono get wrapped up with Yakuza and assassins? Your run-of-the-mill researcher wouldn't have the cash or connections for that shit.
Kajihiro?
But what if someone close to him did?
And Kazumi?
Someone Shono knows who's got Yakuza ties? The hell could that be?
Kajihiro? Yeah. Kajihira? Possibly? It could be Minister Kazumi, but...
Shigeru Kajihira, chairman of the Kajihira Group.
So it's Kazumi, huh?
I'm not so sure about that, Yagami-san.
Okay.
Think about it. The murdered Kyorei Yakuza are Kajihira's men. Besides, there's no evidence of any connection between him and Shono.
Not yet.
I guess you have a point there.
But he had Hashiki.
Well, we can rule Kajihira out.
Sure.
Who is Shono's go-between then?
It's Mr. Kazumi, I suppose. I mean, Keto is less likely, but Kazumi is the other
Minister
guy.
of Health. Now he's a Kazumi.
You think an active cabinet member is out hooking Shono up with Yakuza?
I mean, he worked with
Seriously?
Kajihira.
I suppose the minister would have enough power. But I'm not sure he has the motive, especially not for such a risky move.
Who else do we have then?
Really?
Someone
They're
who could
going
get
on
Hamura
Keto?
and Shono in touch. Huh.
I think all three of them are incredibly long listing. I think Kazumi would have more of a link because Kazumi is what colluded with Kajihiro Hira for a while. Keto is based on speculation. What are you going to speculate?
Director of the ADDC.
Oh, I see what you mean. Keto would have access to ADDC funding.
Sure.
There's even been talk of him having ties to the Yakuza somehow, right?
That's news to
I think
me.
you've cracked it, Yagami-san.
Nah, that's cheap. There was no way I would know that Keto had some sort of connection with Yakuza. Do I? Does the player know if he had any? I mean, Keto could be the one that is talking to Kajihiro, but I was given the impression that the Minister of Health was the one that was talking to Kajihiro.
It had to be Keto.
I don't know if that's really true.
No.
Why?
Think back to the 89 press conference. You remember the look on Kito's face?
Suki should know
He was so proud,
as well.
innocent even. But if he knew about all this human experiment shit, no way he'd look like that.
Kid's got a point.
Then maybe he was only told about the experiments after the conference took place. That would still make sense, right?
Fair. Sort
First,
of.
Shono gets Keto to sign off on the 89 paper and publicly gives him all the credit.
Okay.
Thrilled about the possibilities, Keto proudly presents the research at that press conference.
Sure.
There's no turning back after that, even if he found out about the experiments. That's probably how Shono got Keto on his side. He then used Keto's funding and connections to bring in Hamura and the Mole. It feels like all the pieces are falling.
Literally didn't explain how Kazumi and it still doesn't explain the connection. Keto is no. I disagree with that. But sure.
Falling into place.
That's a leap of logic. They still haven't tied how Keto brings Hamura, like Masgane and the Kilrei into the picture.
Keto's not actually the one in charge.
Right. Shono is behind everything.
Let's say you're right. When did Shono start using this guy? When was the mole's first murder?
The first time Shono actually used an assassin would have to be the first victim, I guess. Oh no, it's Asuki. So my take was that Asuki is the connection to Kajihira. So that's how Shono becomes come across Kajihira, because he found out that Koski, the Husky, the guy that Kajihira deployed to scuttle ADDC, which is the AD that had control of the 89 project. So Shono discovered that Hashki was trying to sink his 89 project, which then he discovers that it's Kajihira that's involved. That would make him want to pull strings with Hamura. I mean, they explain as a result of phishing 100% the phishing minigame through audio files you receive from the homeless guy who gives you the phishing trophy, clearly. Yeah. So I think there's a little bit of loose writing here. Actually, a lot of times when they're putting these together, I think I needed to choose the particular order Like you get bonus SP on choosing the particular order, but I think all 3 were not valid. In Judgment, they do that really often. You are supposed to pick the order of his thoughts, so to speak, like the order in which they occurred. So it doesn't insist that it's one of the 3. It's the order of it. And for me, my thoughts were traveling backwards. I was going with Hajihira at the end, but he is connected to Minister Kazumi, who Kazumi is connected to Kido. And Kido is connected to no one in Yakuza. It's actually Kajihiro that hired Husky to investigate to Shono. So that's kind of the thing, right? So they're probably going to go to that now. Shono hired the assassin to take out Husky that was trying to sink his project. And that's how he started getting ties to the Yakuza. Yeah. When Husky died.
Probably Husky's death 6 months ago.
And why do you say that?
Husky inching closer to the truth about 89 was a serious problem for Shono. But as we know, Shono was in a taxi at the time of the beating. Meaning someone else must have been responsible for Husky's death.
The man in the black raincoat. He's the mole?
Could be the mole.
Only the best of the best assassins
Could be
would
the
have
mole.
the skill to do what they did to Husky.
Not
Can't
quite sure
argue
yet.
with that.
It could
Who
be
knows
2
how close
assassins.
Husky was
That's
to finding
possible.
out about the human experimentation before he died.
Yeah, and if he had, that would have been the end of the line for Shono.
Yeah.
Seems like a plausible motive to me.
So what, everything just makes sense?
No, it doesn't.
I don't know.
No, it doesn't. Looks like Shigeura still isn't totally on
If
board.
you have
Okay.
something to say, say it.
Yeah. Go. Shoot.
I mean, this is still just a theory, right?
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna leave now. I just kidding. What he just said, this is just a theory, right? Is like 99.9, no, I'm exaggerating, but it's like 70% of YouTube comments all the time. Like that is an incredible deep cut. I really discourage. I get really discouraged when people throw around that phrase all the time. Like I watch a lot of science stuff. I watch a lot of science stuff online, and when people are trying to legitimately try to inform each other and discuss about things, there's without a doubt, if you scroll within the top 10, the most controversial thing that someone's going to say is, it's just a theory, right? And that just leads into a whole slew of comments. Like, it would be something about explaining the Earth's axis, like rotational axes, right? Axis, how the Earth is rotating on a tilt and whatnot. And then someone say, it's just a theory, right? And what Shigeura just did there, just, ooh. It's one of those things like, yeah, the reason why you use the word theory a lot of times is because it's incredibly difficult to demonstrate one-to-one causal effects most of the time. You wouldn't be having discussions about laws of nature. You would be discussing about theories. So it's kind of one of those things that actively deflates a discussion to make it sound like you have something profound to say. Luckily for us, RGG has written, hopefully, an explainer that isn't just, well, we're just guessing here, right? Like, well, pretty much most things that you're trying to solve that's incredibly complicated are theories. And theories are still theories even when you have enough converging evidence to suggest it's likely true. The idea is to get to something semblance of an explainer. And man, that line. It's just a theory, right? Oh.
It all sounds almost too convenient.
It does, though.
What do you mean?
If Shono killed Wakusan at the ADDC 3 years ago, then Okubo, the primary suspect in the case, would be totally in the clear.
Sure.
Yep. Already proved that in court, remember?
Okay.
But Okubo, he killed his girlfriend right after.
Yep. That could be a happenstance.
Over and over. Even set the place on fire.
Yep.
Reeked of booze, too. Even though he was supposed to be dry. Defend him all you want. But the guy's a murderer.
It doesn't mean they're not mutually exclusive. Like, so it's kind of awkward, but it's kind of awkward, but Shugi is trying to, it's all too convenient. That's what's causing him to doubt, right? The theory. But now he wants this to fit neatly with the rest of the narration. But Okubo could just be a killer. Like, what I mean is, he might have suffered. My take is he suffered a lot of stress. I already gambled on 2 possibilities. I think the most realistic one is he suffered so much trauma from being wrongfully accused that dating someone who was the main reason he was acquitted created a reminder and drama of that drama in general, and then reignites the trauma, and it causes him to, he was weak, like what I mean, he had vulnerabilities. That could explain it very realistically, but I think maybe there's a chance that he was framed here too, which would make it even more to, like, the theory even incredibly more convenient, which would actually make Sugi even more like suspicious. I don't know why he's trying to weave this in, but you know.
That's why the whole thing was such a big deal. Everyone realized the court made a mistake. It took the death of an innocent girl for them to realize that Okubo probably did it after all. Yet here you are, claiming the court got it right, claiming Okubo's innocent. But you just don't want to feel responsible for Emi Terasawa's death. That's it, isn't it?
Enough, Sugiura. You're way out of line, and you don't know shit.
Look, I know I get swept up in my emotions pretty easily.
It's both, in my opinion. Most reasonable, Yagami can't stand the guilt, that he has to deal with the guilt every single day, and that's true. Okubo can be a killer, but also Okubo can be at the wrong place at the wrong time in Shono schemes. All those can happen all at the same time. They don't have to be convenient. But it's weird that he is suggesting the theory is too convenient, but then he counter argues by saying it's convenient for Yagami. That's what I call a pot calling the kettle black.
Sometimes. All the same, I'm trying to be fair here.
Are you?
He's not,
so if
actually.
we want to treat Yagami-san's
It's a
theory
double
like
standard.
It's the truth, then we'll have to figure out whether or not Okubo is innocent.
That's fair, actually.
If he actually killed Wakusan.
Yeah.
And how are you suggesting we do that?
I like to hear it, actually.
It's simple. We just go to Okubo and ask if he did it.
Oh my gosh, freaking Sugi is like he is the young guy though. He is the young guy. It does check out. Freaking, it's simple. It's simple. Oh. Oof. Okay. Well, I don't know if so here's the thing, right? We don't know Japanese law. I don't understand Japanese law. I don't know how Japanese law works, but since Okubo is acquitted of a crime, there is less motivation to admit to a crime he is innocent of. You know, like double jeopardy kind of thing. But I don't know how that works in the in the US law, let alone what that it's like in Japan. But just to give you an example, that can possibly happen where they go to Okubo and he does say yes or no, because maybe it's kind of similar to US law where you have been found not guilty, or they actually said found innocent. I don't know if that's a lost in translation or something, but yeah. There's another very famous case of, you know, this type of thing in US history. I'll let you brainstorm of which one I'm referring to, that this kind of applies, the whole idea of double jeopardy, right? We can ask Okubo. He's on death row. We haven't ever seen Okubo actually outside of all the screenshots and stuff and like flashback screenshots. So Yagami in the present day, we have not seen Okubo at all. Yeah, pretty sure. Just flashbacks.
You want to talk to him face to face? Meeting with a death row inmate isn't that easy.
A lawyer like you should have no problem setting that up, right?
Still in jail.
He can't stand me, though. From day one, Okubo insisted he was innocent, that he didn't kill Emi.
Oh, snap. So it might actually be the second possibility that he was framed. Because he also pleaded not guilty. That's news to me, actually. They didn't touch upon what Okubo did to defend himself. But Yagami has quit law because of that. He was devastated. So he didn't go back and like defend Okubo or anything. So he also pleaded not guilty for Emi's death as well. So dang, this goes back to Shono again. Whew.
But I abandoned him.
This is, yeah.
Told him he'd be better off just giving up.
Yeah. That's when Yagami was absolutely
That's
devastated.
That's a pretty weak excuse for not going to talk to him now. If you really want to pursue this case, you don't have a choice, Yagami-san.
Sugi is right, though. Like, what it is that it's fantastic because Yagami has 3 characters that have 3 differing perspectives on this. Hoshino is going with the pragmatic, like, I'm in Hoshino's corner most of the time when it comes to the cold, like, just reviewing stuff. Kaito is, he is emotionally backing Yagami. And then Sugi is an outsider, and he's questioning Yagami's motives. So it's pretty nice that they're covering so many of the angles. The great
Hoshino-kun.
Ass.
Yes?
Let's go talk to Okubo. Think you can arrange that for me?
I can try. Let me get in touch with the prison.
Thanks. I'll be at Genda's if you want to find me. Looking over the old case files.
All right.
This is pretty dang awesome, though. I love that they're tackling all the different things, like even the emotionally compromised perspectives and whatnot. Why is he going to Genda law office though? He might be maybe Genda has some wise words to say. Genda is now the de facto father figure that Yagami has left, because Matsugane is like a broken man now. They've cut ties with him. I'm still holding out that Matsugane would come back and like redeem himself somehow. Or maybe Yagami helps his, more or less, his other father figure who raised him. Both Genda and Matsugane are practically raised Yagami, his two sides of him. As a kid, Matsugane was the person that was in his life that was raising him. And then he ended up giving him the opportunity to meet Genda Sensei. Crazy. This is going hard.
This again?
Lives up to RGG writing. Meanwhile, picking up. Yeah, see, dude. Come on, dude. I'm trying to tap him 2 more times and then follow up with a quick heat action. Couldn't get in range though.
Really, guys?
Yeah, I know, right? Yagami? I know. Always getting in the way. This is getting good. It's so good. Genda's a goat, too.
Oh, Yagami. You need something?
Mind if I look over a case file? The ADDC one from 3 years ago. I'm seeing Okubo soon.
Huh? What do you mean you're seeing Okubo?
Hold on. I'll go pull the documents up.
Thanks, Sari-san.
How's it going, Yagami-san?
Oh, not bad.
I'm pretty sure he's sitting in Shintani's seat. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Or no, that might actually be where Hoshino is sitting now. Shintani might be the seat over, which is next to Genda. So it's quite, just judging by the room orientation, I'm not sure if he's actually, it would be pretty interesting if that's what they did. Because Shintani is the recently deceased, who was more or less kind of Yagami's sensei in a way, mentor, and then he was like a son to Genda.
What do you have there?
The files for Emi Terasawa's case. I thought they might be useful too.
Well,
Yagami-san.
I can't tell.
I think you should look them over if you're going to talk to Okubo. If you really don't need them, just leave them here. I'll put everything back later.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Shintani's desk, because it's the desk closest to Genda. Hoshino is one desk over, which is across from Saori. I wonder if that was deliberate. And I think this was kind of where he was. I don't remember the first scene, but there was a scene with him standing here when he became, when he was still a lawyer. I'm not sure if that was his desk when he was a lawyer before, but I'm pretty sure this is Shintani's desk now. When we started the game in present day. Yeah, so that desk is Hoshino's, this is Hoshino's desk, which is across from, yeah. This is where Shintani used to sit. In fact, I have no idea what that name plate says. That might actually be his name tag still there. I can't read Japanese. See, this is one of the moments that it'd be great if I know how to read Japanese. because it's very symbolic that he is back in the office and he decided to sit not in Hoshino's desk, but where Shintani used to sit. So this game is focused on being, Yagami is a detective. So for all intents and purposes, this is if I would have to take a deep dive, this is probably a side project since Yakuza 4 when they did Tanemura, the detective, right? And they felt Tanemura hasn't ever. I would say this would be the spiritual possibility of what it's like to take the other opposite. Organized crime stuff works really well with also the flip side, and they've been, you know, floating with this idea for a while now. The constant interaction between the law, the cops, and organized crime. And Yagami represents the other side. He was a lawyer. He still participates in lawyer. Actually, there's a lot of like law related things. And then he's primarily a detective. So all the stuff you're doing is involved in private investigation work. And then occasionally there are 2 or 3 pivotal scenes that deal with law. On the side of the law thing, I don't know if they made accommodations to American law or that Japanese law is very similar to American law. I am not a lawyer, but I do watch a lot of layman television. I'm going to call it layman television. I don't know how accurate it is. I haven't dived deep into the accuracy of portrayal and whatnot. But for me, I have seen maybe 7 to 8 shows that center around law, and they are all like 10 to 12 years of just dry law stuff, and those are all dramatizations. They all have incredibly hot, controversial, like what Sugi was saying, like it's all too convenient, but it's made to be sensational. I don't know how much of that can be translatable to actual law, like the execution of it, but you touch upon all the like the crazy cases, which may be relevant in interpreting how this game series is gonna move forward. That's also true for, it's kind of like watching House MD, right? The really long running show about medicine, right? Diagnostics. And from even not being a medical practitioner, but someone who is familiar with a lot of the ethics and stuff dealing with medicine, that's a dramatization too. So like Grey's Anatomy, those kind of things, there are limitations. And then for me personally, all the forensic science stuff, CSI, even casual stuff like Bones, X-Files, that type of stuff where you sprinkle in like molecular biology and like chemistry, organic chemistry, like synthetics and whatnot. Still, again, very cursory, layman dramatization, but the jargons and stuff do summarize a lot of the things. And yeah, that's pretty much what this is. And I like that for law and detective work. I do have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. So one thing I have to say is I really selfishly for me, I hope that this game series goes in a more realistic way, so to speak, that the narration is going to create emotional closure but not intellectual closure. So uh a lot of times when you're talking about law, organized crime, like social justice, detective work, it's constantly incomplete. Things are incomplete. Stories, plot holes, they're all intentionally there, designed in a way to let you feel that you can't get intellectual satisfaction most of the time. That goes with science and stuff. So like if there was a game, if they ever do a game where it involves, I don't know, discovering something and working to produce something, I like that. Like a Dragon series, their mainline series, when they talk about organized crime, it's constantly filled with plot holes. Like it's constantly filled with just enough information that you get emotional closure, but it's filled with a lot of missing information. The idea is when you're in organized crime, you have privileged information. Even at the top, you may not have the entire picture. And the idea is that there isn't one way to interpret things. There isn't one way to intellectually be satisfied with what's happening because in IRL, these things are incredibly complex. It's so complex that one person's perspective, even multiple perspectives, cannot produce a neat picture. And when it comes to law, detective work, social justice, it's about finding emotional closure and fulfilling one's job. And the theme in this game has been emphasized multiple times is that Yagami, 3 years ago, there was a flashback sequence of defending Okubo. It is his job to find reasonable doubt that Okubo did not kill Waku, that patient. And that's the idea. You are trying to do your best with your information, with your job and your circumstances. It might not be neat, it might not convince you entirely, but that's how these life stories work. You don't get perfect pictures. You get people and three people, even your friends, questioning what was the right thing to do and the wrong thing to do. And I hope they keep this all the way to the end. There might be closure for like, yeah, you want to be happy. Yagami gets closure and stuff like that emotionally. But what makes these incredibly interesting and worth playing again and again and again, or different ways or whatnot, is that RGG tends to write these stories. I like to believe if they're doing this unintentionally, good on them. Coincidentally, it works. I might be reading into it too much. I like the noise of their stories because the subject matter that they're writing, maybe it's a coincidence because they're also writing a subject matter, is incomplete. These stories should feel incomplete. Things should feel out of place and doesn't make sense. You can make a compelling case for someone's innocence or someone's justifiable social karma bent or ethics or moral is because they choose to weave the story that best meets all the circumstances. It's not about knowing everything because you cannot. And that's really great. Like right now, that little room discussion that they have, that is so much more. It's a breath of fresh air that they're writing it like this, not, oh, this makes sense. This makes sense. Go to point A, go to point B. You want to fight? You're always doing good. You're the good guy. Always, everything. It's just, it's completely messy. It's like, oh, yeah, that's true too. Wait, you have a good point there. You also make a good point. Is it all of the above? Or is it one or two? To me, I'm closer to Hoshino, where you take what you know and then you just try to use all of it. Like Hoshino's in his junior tries to use all the evidence, try to explain all of it, while Kaito is more focused on like linking his emotional interest together, and Sugi is trying to make everything conveniently tie together. Hoshino has the way he approached things is he would see things as potentially isolated from each other because he's entertaining all options. Sugi is looking for a single narrative. So is Kaito, but both of their motivations are different attached to Yagami's. And you're playing as Yagami, who has his own motivations, which you can choose to embrace or not, but you're in it for the ride. It's not like you can make Yagami just do something else that he's not scripted to do. So it's gonna be great to see how this resolves itself. Or what I mean is resolve for us, because we're not here to affect the resolution of the story. We're here to figure out what they ultimately end up doing. You're not here to change their narrative.
Emi Terasawa, 26 years old at time of death.
He met her as well. She was the nurse that he used as a key witness for the acquittal of Okubo. This is what we know coming into this.
December 2nd, 2015, about 11 p.m. Her body is found on the second floor of a burnt-out apartment building. 15 stab wounds to the chest, presumably inflicted while she was still alive. Cause of death? Blood loss. No ash in her lungs, so she didn't inhale any smoke. Emi died before the fire started. Shinpei Okubo, the victim's boyfriend and roommate, was found at the scene and arrested. Murder weapon is thought to be a kitchen knife. It was covered in Okubo's prints. Okubo was wasted out of his mind when firefighters arrived at the apartment.
Okubo-san is not a violent person.
Yeah, so this is her testimony that she it's a clip of how she convinced or swayed the jury, I guess if there's a jury system, in Okubo's favor. And he was drunk, so he's under the influence. That can be planted, that can happen. He can be coping, right? The whole like trauma angle can happen. However, the knife thing with his prints, that is also circumstantial. It can happen. Like you all the converging evidence does point to him. It doesn't rule out the possibility that the foul play could be happening. And she is Okubo's girlfriend before all of this happened. They were romantically interested in each other already, even before the first alleged murder, which was still, at the moment, what it stands is that Okubo is innocent of it.
And he hasn't even had a drink in over 6 years. Not a single drop.
That's true. He 6 years ago, so Okubo was accused of being the likely suspect because he had a history. He assaulted his former girlfriend and broke one of her finger, and it was tied to him drinking. But he was on sobriety and was maintaining that sobriety for 6 years up to this moment in which he was allegedly wrongfully accused. So there are a lot of things that don't check out with the situation.
Since the incident.
But Okubo claims he doesn't remember ever drinking, that he woke up surrounded by flames. He's pleaded innocence from day one.
Oh, okay. That's new information. So that stuff is new information.
Do you really have to do this? Go see Okubo, I mean.
Yeah, looks like I do.
But why?
I need to know if he was really innocent. If he killed Waku-san 3 years ago. I'm going to find the truth, Genda-sensei.
What? In just one little prison chat?
Well, either way, I never felt like I closed the book on this. I should have done this years ago. I mean, yeah, I defended him in court. But we didn't have anything definitive to prove his innocence. The only...
He established, Yagami managed to establish reasonable doubt. That's why Okubo was acquitted. It wasn't like there wasn't evidence that proved his innocence. It was just reasonable doubt.
only thing the ruling said was that they couldn't conclusively prove his guilt. Meaning for the public at large, he as good as did it. Okubo got laid off from his job.
See, this is what I'm referring to right here. I think this, even if he did kill his girlfriend or become compromised, he was manipulated. Like, he can be easily manipulated when someone gets wrongfully accused, acquitted. But if you have a system that is biased towards someone who has a previous history or have been wrongfully accused, it doesn't mean their life did not get ruined by it. And this happens even worse because they're bringing in the internet. The internet in this post day and age, your life is ruined whether you are innocent or not anymore. Like, if you are accused, you have become associated with something, and that is enough to ruin your life. And even then, Okubo may very well be the person who killed Amy, but it's not necessarily the thing that precipitated him to become a killer. It was the wrongful accusations and the crime and the fallout of that situation. So an innocent person or someone who's maybe struggling IRL or like in their normal daily lives was in a wrong place at the wrong time without proper support and confidence, especially from, say, a lawyer that acquitted him, without proper acclamation and follow-up, that person may become the thing that everyone accused them of becoming. And that's kind of like a really scary thing about it. And so it's reasonable to even argue that that's probably why he killed his girlfriend. Everything else. It's also reasonable now, knowing all this, because he actually knows this information. This is the first time they're talking about Okubo after the trial, after the first acquittal. So he probably is emotionally compromised for the rest. It's automatically assumed now, inferring that he's emotionally compromised, which makes him open to manipulation. And Shono, if any of the stuff that's true right now of what Yagami says, it is very reasonable that Shono can manipulate someone who's so emotionally compromised. It's kind of the really, really scary thing about someone who's incredibly perceptive and opportunistic at the same time, manipulating people who are in desperation of help and whatnot. Homeless being a great example, like utilizing people in a compromised state a lot of times. And Okubo could be one of those. It's a super sad thing. Like, Shono right now has a story that almost destroyed so many different people. Matsugani is a broken man, and he is a patriarch of great respect, but it broke him. All the events up to now broke Yagami's other father figure. Genda lost Shintani, and he wallowed in his grief for like 3 days straight, but he recovered. Genda was like, all right, Yagami and Hoshino, if you're gonna go at it, I'm gonna back you. But the thing is, I don't promise, like, Genda's fear is the same thing as Matsugani's fear. Genda does not want to see the remaining people of his legacy die, right? And that's why Genda is here. And it's tough. It's really tough. The emotions run high in all sorts of ways, and they're so well written together.
And had his personal details smeared all over the internet.
Yeah.
The guy barely even went outside. Couldn't sleep at night without his pills.
Yeah.
But I didn't ask him about any of that. Didn't really care either. Until one day, Okubo gave up his years of sobriety, started drinking, and stabbed his girlfriend to death.
And what? You think that's your fault?
It's technically not his fault, but it was very likely that he may be one of the people who could have circumvented it. So it is kind of tough in these situations where inaction can lead to guilt too, like the remorse of not helping. However, when it comes to pragmatism and logic, inaction does not precipitate, does not precipitate things. However, we know Yagami's character, and he obviously feels responsible for everything. Yeah, why did Okubo kill the only person that believes in Okubo? That doesn't make a lot of sense, both emotionally and intellectually.
I helped set a murderer loose on the world. In other words, Emmy died because of me.
I'm not gonna let you do this to yourself. Do you remember your dad's last case? Must have been almost 20 years ago. Do you, Yagami?
Yeah.
This is kind of the first time we're hearing about his father, like in any detail, like his his biological father. He lost his parents. He lost both his parents. And both his parents worked in law. And I think they were the target of their profession. So the consequence of their profession. He lost both his parents. They were murdered.
No way I could forget.
He was away too. The details we know is he was away at the time of the murder, only to return to both his parents being killed.
The defendant in that case raped and murdered a 15-year-old girl. At least that's what they said he did. Everyone in the damn country thought that guy deserved to get executed. No thoughts of innocence, except from your dad. You know how it all went down after that. He gave the prosecution what for. Your dad never compromised his ideals, no matter what. He said a lawyer's job isn't discovering the truth, or even knowing it. It's proving the prosecution doesn't have enough evidence to convict. Do you understand? That's how he saw the defense's role. It takes some real guts to say that. That's why you looked up to him. And you would have never become an attorney without his influence.
In the beginning, sure I did. But you know, a lot happened afterward, with my dad, and with me too.
Yeah.
It's possible the defendant actually was guilty. Raped the girl, killed her in cold blood. He disappeared almost immediately after the trial. So, all of the hatred, all of the anger people felt, was thrown onto my dad. Not long after, he and my mom were killed by the victim's father.
Even so, I don't think your old man did anything wrong.
Yeah, so there is an EQing issue between the cutscenes and the in-game. Now we're in-game again. Just to give you a technical background, the reason why EQing is uneven a lot of times in these games is Judgment is remastered as well. So all the in-game cutscenes had some remastering done. That would include audio and visual stuff. So it kind of looks like you're in a hallway or something, a little bit filtered whenever you go into cutscene. But those cutscenes are pre-rendered, so their facial expression and lighting tends to be filtered. Also, another technical aspect is there was a brown filter, a cinematic filter on the cutscenes, so everything is brown shifted to make it kind of feel like a somewhat more film noir-y like experience. But I would argue that taking out the brown filter makes everything look a lot gloomier, and that is closer to film noir. So it's kind of a mix right now. It kind of jumps from brown filter to no brown filter kind of thing. It's part of the whole idea of having remasters. Anyways, just in case anyone's it's a really obvious audio and visual difference between the original scheme and the new remastered stuff.
Our job's showing that the prosecution doesn't have enough evidence, not finding the truth. And when you defended Okubo the first time around, that's exactly what you did. Listen to me, Yagami. You didn't do anything wrong.
Sure, I get what you're saying. But a girl burned to death because I was good at my job. Ever think about how that feels?
What?
It's easy to sit back and tell me I did nothing wrong, but put yourself in my shoes. Could you say you did the right thing?
That's enough! How long are you gonna let this dominate your life?
For as long as I live. Yagami speaking.
Hey, it's Hoshino. I've arranged our chat with Okubo. Meet me at the taxi stand on West Shichifuku Street. I'm on my way there now.
Got it. Thanks. I appreciate the concern.
I've said all I wanted to say. It's fine. I half knew you weren't gonna listen anyway.
Genda-sensei.
Hmm?
Thank you.
You and I both saw what happens
That's
when you don't
probably what
pursue
you
the
said.
truth. I can't let that go. I won't.
Yeah. Because of Yagami's experience, he's after the truth. So, when Genda is saying it's not his fault because the defending role is to provide reasonable doubt, it's a it's a compartmentalization technique versus accountability. So depending on the type of personality, what Genda is trying to offer is a separate personality, right? It's a different perspective. And what Genda is trying to do out of concern is to provide Yagami with a way to protect him from spiraling out. But Yagami has become a guy who wants to pursue the truth. And there's a lot of dangers with pursuing truth. And not necessarily like literal dangers, but emotional dangers to self. And Genda is that guy that provides a counter perspective. But we're playing Yagami, so obviously he's gonna go and get into some ridiculous amount of danger. In fact,
Over here,
it is
Yagami-san.
his principles that got him to most of the dangers. Genda has one priority, and that's to make sure Yagami doesn't end up in a ditch somewhere. Just along with Hoshino, because he knows that both of them are collaborating on this.
We're finally going to see Okubo. Go ahead and get in, Yagami-san.
どちらまで行かれますか？それでは出発いたします。
Oh, there was another Yeah, there was another scene. Wow, this is a different room. It's far more confined. Must be like high security. There was a scene before in a flashback where Okubo and a young, 3 years young Yagami spoke before his first trial.
Long time no see. Yagami-sensei.
Yeah. It's been a while.
I apologize. I've been alone all this time. Talking is...
Don't worry. We're not in a rush here.
You look so different.
Yeah. I haven't been back in the courtroom since the last day of our case.
Meaning you're not a lawyer?
Not quite. I'm a detective. In Kamurocho. Pays the bills, you know.
And that's all my fault?
Hey. Sorry. This isn't what I came here to talk about today. 3 years ago, at the ADDC. Did you actually murder Waku-san or not?
Hot take here. I think there's a possibility where he's going to say yes, he did kill Waku-san. But then Yagami is going to ask why. And it is going to be Shono that coerced him into doing so. That's a very distinct possibility, because he seemed for a while a very recluse character who's very fragile and can be easily manipulated by someone like Shono. I mean, clearly, if any of that stuff is true, Shono can manipulate a lot of people. And it's the scariest thing when you have a very competent person who's pulling strings.
What?
But it might not go that direction.
Yagami, I don't understand. You know I'm innocent. I didn't murder Waku-san. Or Emi-chan. Why won't you listen to me? I told you time and time again, I didn't kill anyone! Why won't people just believe me?
And okay, now we're in-game.
Prosecution had...
So you can hear the audio difference, right? Like that was a cutscene, a pre-rendered cutscene. So it's kind of like it feels a little hollow and filtered. Like there's a room filter on it. But now this is the remastered audio.
More than enough evidence to convict you for Emi's murder. It was an open and shut case. There was nothing we could do.
Of course not. How am I gonna win when my own lawyer doesn't believe I'm innocent? Don't think I couldn't tell. Every time you went up there and tried to clear my name, you looked like you were gonna puke.
So, Okubo-san, you really didn't do it either time?
That's what I've been saying all along.
My name is Hoshino from the Genda Law Office. If you don't mind, we have a theory about the ADDC incident you were on trial for.
I do mind. It doesn't have anything to do with me.
But don't you want to know who really killed Waku-san?
It was an ADDC researcher by the name of Yoji Shono.
I remember him. But you're saying he did it? Why, though?
Here, let me explain. Waku-san's death was an 89-related accident. That's our theory, at least. The drug must have killed him on the spot. Shono panicked, searching for a place to hide the body.
Which led him to my truck, huh?
Yeah, it must have been the only option he could think of. Things may have turned out differently had you actually reported finding Waku-san's body. But as we both know, that's not what happened.
Yep. Okubo is an incredibly insightful. He's quite perceptive. The reason why he didn't report the body is because he knows that he has a history because of that assault charge 6 years ago. So he panicked, but he also had relevance for his panic. So he ended up dumping the body somewhere. So while he was emotionally compromised, he also had the inclination to take into account that he would likely just be accused of being guilty for killing Waku because of prejudice based on his previous charge, which is what happened. However, the irony here is if he reported the body, perhaps he still crossed paths with Yagami. Yet, there's a lot of what ifs and whatnot. But in the end of the day, everything happened. Everyone's suspicions in both sides of things. It's mess. It's a big mess. Maybe the police would have actually suspected Shona instead. I still don't think that would be the case. That's being very optimistic.
So all this was because I buried the body?
Possibly.
It was a better stroke of luck than Shono could have ever asked for.
Yep.
After all, the cops never even suspected him.
God damn it! I don't know what the hell I was thinking back then. It all happened so fast. I opened the truck, and the body was there. Naturally, I panicked. The police never would have believed I didn't kill the guy.
Yep. There it is.
Of course not. Why would they? I already had a criminal record, too.
That's it. There you
I
go.
was a fool.
Okubo. So you really were innocent after all, huh?
Do you even need to ask?
I guess not. Thank you.
Yagami-san? Yagami-sensei! What about Emmy? Aren't you gonna ask me about her? I told you before I never would have killed her!
I want to believe you. I really do. But I already did everything I could. I searched non-stop for some kind of hint. But a guy can only spend so long poring over burnt scraps of evidence. After 3 years, I'm not holding out much hope.
So, guess the real killer is still out there. Just biding his time, waiting for my execution. How are you and I gonna face Emmy in the afterlife? Come on, man! Tell me how!
Man. Ooh.
Yagami-san.
What's up?
I think I'm gonna head back to Genda's. What are you up to tonight?
Not sure yet. I think maybe I'll swing by Tender. I could use a drink.
Yagami-san.
I'll be alright. Later, Hoshino-kun.
It's so messy. Okay, so no twist yet. I'm half constantly prepping myself for a twist. Like it's probably not as a big of a twist as one might think, but it's just a switch up in the pace and the narration. Like the perspective shift.
So, I hear you're defending Ayube.
There he is.
Kuroiwa.
I had to come congratulate you myself on your triumphant return to the...
This is the third party. This is the third party situation. So there's still the cop angle where Kuroiwa is part of the police force who had Ayabe. Ayabe is his like a person who works under him, and he was leaking police intel to Yagami. But while he was releasing police info, he was knocked unconscious briefly. His gun was allegedly stolen, though that gun put 2 bullets into Shintani. And then when he came to, the gun was replaced, like it was still in his possession. So he has no idea what happened. But presumably now he's being framed for murder during that time. So now he's in prison. But Kuroiwa has no idea that it's not Yagami that's pinning and staining a cop. It's actually Izumida, the lawyers, Izumida and Morita, the other angle, the lawyer angle, that's trying to keep it on the down low because it's difficult to arrest a cop, an on-duty cop, for a crime because they have the benefit of the doubt a lot of times, right? Like it's a work. However, Ayabe is very likely innocent. However, we have not worked on how to exonerate Ayabe. The greatest like way they can think of is to find the killer. And then if you find the killer, you can solve a lot of things. So they're specifically on the track of trying to find the killer or the person orchestrating the thing. And then these characters are here. They interact with Yagami and try to work in their own perspective and in their own interest. Kuroiwa thinks Yagami is corrupt and that he will eventually be able to pin Yagami for his shades of gray and all the other stuff. And he still thinks that Yagami is the one that killed Shintani. But maybe less so now because this is the first time they're talking when Ayabe, the cop that works under him, is charged with the murder, not Yagami. But I imagine he still doesn't believe it, that maybe Yagami framed Ayabe or something.
Courtroom. I'm not gonna be the one defending him. Just help him with the investigation.
Wasn't Shintani-sensei your mentor? You're helping to free the man who murdered him. Are you confused or just desperate for a few scraps off the table? But it wouldn't be the first murder you've set loose in our city. Not a good look.
Ayabe didn't kill Shintani.
His gun begs to differ. The rifling matches the marks on the bullet.
Yeah, that's how the real killer framed him for it. If you seriously can't see that, then I'm not the confused one here.
Say what you will.
We still don't know who Kuroiwa plays for. Like, what side? Is he part of the conspiracy or is he an innocent bystander who just happened to not like Yagami? What the freak?
Hello? You need something?
More or less.
What?
Doesn't look like you're here to talk.
That's right. Your little detective game's over, Yagami. Wait, was that? Yagami-san!
Hoshino-kun, stay
Oh
back.
no, don't.
Huh?
This guy's dangerous.
It's alright. Hoshino knows how to defend himself. He's
I can see that.
Okay, he's safe. It's fine. What the heck? It's another character, dude. Alright.
Yagami!
Oh, he has a sword. That sucks. Oh, he sliced the sign. Swords deal like 300% damage in this game. How do I, Oh my gosh, he just starts with... Oh, he doesn't have... Oh, no. There goes all my life. Oh, no. He has 3 life gauges. Can I disarm him somehow? There goes more of my life. Okay. That's no fair. Why do you get a weapon? Oh no, there's my life. Yep. He starts in power, so I'm gonna get mortal wounds for sure. Freaking mortally wounded. It's unavoidable if I'm doing... I can't ever anticipate when he's gonna do it. It's kind of on a timer, but... And now I'm getting diminished returns, so... I'm trying to keep my EX gauge up. Ow. There goes everything. Oh. Gotta run! He's gonna do that move soon. That tracking. Alright, maybe I can take him down here. Let's try. Of course, targeting is wonky as heck. He's sliding everywhere. And because of that, I didn't have enough EX boost. So I guess... okay, sure. I guess I have these things in the future, but we're saving that. Let's just heal up and... see if I can get him. Okay. Okay. Actually, his thrust is really slow. I should have tried to Tiger drop his thrust. It's fine.
Damn it.
Yagami-san, are you okay?
Another character. Just...
I'm fine. But that guy wasn't messing around.
What do you mean?
He would have killed me for sure if I'd let him.
Maybe one of Hamura's men?
Possibly.
What's up, Tuck? How'd your chat with Okubo go?
Listen, someone just tried to murder me. Probably sent by Hamura.
What?
Watch your back, Kaito-san. Where are you now?
Right by the office. Got Sugiura with me, too.
Don't go back there. Not now.
All right. I got a place.
Oh, yeah?
KJ Art, the Kyorei HQ. Hamura ain't gonna touch us there.
Wait, you're gonna go there after we beat the crap out of Shioya and his whole crew in that club? You think they'll just let us hang out?
Of course I do. We've got Kajihiro on our side.
Oh,
We'll
that's fair.
Get your
Good
ass
point.
over there quick, yeah?
Good point.
Sounds like we're meeting at KJ Art.
I heard.
Well, let's go.
So far, some disclosures, right? I know Kaito has plot armor. So Kaito's safe, but I don't know Sugiura. Sugi is safe. Oshino's safe. Like I don't know. Like those. So far, Shintani died, right? So far, Shintani died, and mortal wound system is bonkers, man. It costs a lot of money, but can I get rid of this mortal wound? Oh, I can. Oh, all the med kits. Treat all of it. Okay, we'll just use this to get rid of the mortal wound. So guns, and then like critical arts. I'm gonna call them critical arts in this game. Permanently reduce your health, and you cannot recover them except with expensive med kits or go to a doctor. He does not recover from eating or sleeping or anything. There were only 2 times I've encountered a gun and I got wrecked. And then whenever swords come up, they just do a lot of damage. It's not so bad now that I've gotten used to knowing how to seize damage opportunities, but still kind of scary. It's a bit of a terror.
This is the Kyorei clan headquarters, right?
Last I checked.
Oh, this is gonna shave some years off my life.
I'm nervous too.
Indeed. So, review. Kajihira has beef with Kazumi for backing Shono and Kido in a $100 billion yen land agreement under the table. Kajihiro is the Kyorei's, which is a Yakuza from Kansai, so the Osaka area. And he wants Yagami to take down the ADDC, more or less. And that means my enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing. So that's what we're doing here.
Yagami-san, who's your little buddy?
I'm, Hoshino, sir, from the Genda Law Office.
Uh-huh. Well, Kaito-san's already here. Sorry to say Shiuya's out of the office, but Murase will be glad to entertain you. Come on in.
Our, enemy of my enemy is my friend. Deal. Murase, we've already had altercations. And then Shioya was also lots of altercations already. Wait, where's Kaito? Where's Murase? I always get this building is so confusing. That here? I think it's this one. No, that's the conference. That's the other room. It's not this one. Can I even open this? Oh, wait. No, what? This is the balcony, right? Dang it! This building is so confusing. Alright, I think it's on the 3rd floor. It's one of these rooms. Maybe this one down here? No, it's not this one. Oh. Hi. Wait. We should walk in there to see. It's not this room, but... What's up? Okay. Oh, maybe you have to go access it. No. This is the roof, right? Wait. Hold up. Is there one higher? No. Oh, yeah. It's one higher. Buildings, man. Buildings. Yeah, this is the top floor.
Well, if it isn't Yagami-sensei.
What?
Come in.
Huh?
Sorry about how rude we've been to you till now. Chairman Kajihira's told us to do whatever you say.
Listen to this, Talk. I asked for a massage and he actually gave me one. I had you all wrong, Murase. You're just a big teddy bear.
Don't get too carried away, Kaito-san.
Maybe I'll see if Shioya will massage me next.
I'm gonna say that's probably a bad idea.
Me too.
Anyway, go on and take a load off.
That's so weird.
So Okubo really didn't kill Waku-san all those years ago.
If his reaction's anything to go by.
He might not have even killed his girlfriend. At least that's how it looked to me.
Huh?
I'd rather not go there right now.
I've been wondering, Yagami-sensei. Who is that guy?
You curious?
Can't blame a guy for asking, can ya?
Well, apparently he's afraid of Yakuza. Better to just leave him alone.
A bit of a background. Sugiura has beef with Kyorei and Kajihira. He used to work for Kajihira, or was entangled with Kajihira. So that's them. So he's not revealing his face because of that.
Well, okay then.
Although it's unlikely
So,
that Murase knows
Shono's
who he
looking more
is.
suspicious every day.
About time for a good old face-to-face.
Yep.
Judging from our last visit, we won't be able to get an appointment with Shono or Kido.
And we won't make an appointment. All we do is wait in the lobby, then ambush Shono when he comes out.
A stakeout, huh?
Hmm.
That's my kind of job.
Aggressive.
Actually, you're gonna be staying back.
Huh?
I mean, they'd catch on in a heartbeat if they saw a tough guy like you standing around.
With that shirt? Yeah.
No, Shinoku. You should go back to Genda's.
Okay, but...
All right then. Sounds like I'm tagging along.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh no. That means Sugi is not safe.
Let's go, Yagami-san.
Oh no. Is Sugi gonna get in? Oh no. Wait, did I already learn this? Oh, I didn't. Let's boost our attack power. 17%. That's what you get for MSQ only. 17% skills. Alright, looks like Sugi's our man for this run.
Man, this place is fucking huge.
Keep it close to your chest, Sugiura. We're supposed to blend in, remember? Now let's settle down and wait for Shono.
But what if you already went home? Come on, let's ask somebody. I don't want to sit here all night if he's never coming out.
Good point.
Yeah, I was gonna say fair point. Ask the receptionist. Is it the same receptionist? Oh, we're just gonna find. No. Yeah, we're gonna ask the same receptionist.
Excuse me. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Yes?
Is Shono-san from the 89 team still here?
Oh, most likely. He's always one of the last researchers to leave. Do you have an appointment with him, sir?
Well, not exactly, no.
Oh, Yagami-san, good evening.
Oh, you're...
Oh, hey, Hashimoto.
Hashimoto. I showed you to Shono's lab the other day.
Oh, right. Good to see you.
Do you need something more from him?
Well...
Yagami-san, there he is. It's Shono.
Gotta run.
Oh, weird. Awkward.
Where is he?
Over there, by the stairs.
Uh-huh.
Let's go, Yagami-san.
Oh, where are you, little kitty? Are you sitting? I heard you on your right. Where are you, little? Are you out there? There's no way you're out there, right? Where are you? To my right. Are you really outside?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
What the?
Gotta remember all the locations, because we're gonna have to, when we do it again, we have to find all the kitty cats. Shono.
Suspicious.
Or there's someone that kind of looks like Kido. Can I jump over this? No?
What the?
I guess we can just...
Suspicious.
Just... Process of elimination, maybe?
Suspicious.
That's not him.
Hey.
Back of the head? No?
What the? Hey.
Yeah, that's keto, okay. I was like, man, that really does look like keto. Oh, so right there then.
Suspicious.
Like, that looks like keto
Found
from the
him.
back.
Looks like he's talking to Keto.
What do we do?
Okay, let's move in.
Well, if it isn't Yagami-san, Kamurocho's finest private eye.
Kazumi. Minister of Health.
You again.
This had better be the last time I see you in this center. Are you aware that I filed a complaint with the Bar Association about you?
You did mention that.
Aren't you the Vice Minister of Health?
My name is Ichinose.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, the vice. Oh, no, that's not Kazumi. The minister of the. Yeah, he's vice minister. Yeah, Ichinose. That's right. We didn't ever see Kazumi in the person. Yeah, he's vice minister.
Remember you from the other day. Looks like you come here often.
Of course. The success of AD9 is a matter of national importance. As
in the
such, there are
conspiracy?
a great many discussions that need to be had. Patents, legislation, the like. Now I suggest you leave before I call the guards to escort you out.
So much for the plan. Shono's gonna be on red alert after that. Doubt he'll be coming down through the lobby now. What do we do?
Whoa. Mission Impossible then. Are we missioning impossible? Oh, Hashimoto. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hashimoto.
Hashimoto-san. Sorry for running off earlier.
It's all right. I, saw what happened. Dr. Shono slipped away from you, huh?
Yeah. We just wanted to talk, too.
He has been especially busy lately. Lately, he only goes home once every 3 days or so.
Hey.
Even so, he makes his morning rounds at the hospital every single day without fail. I can't overstate how much respect I have for him.
Rounds every morning, that's useful.
What do you mean, rounds?
It's a little custom of his. He takes a walk around the hospital every morning. Been doing it for years.
Right. He did the same 3 years ago.
Passion like his is what's going to make or break our research.
Oof.
And with that, I should be going.
Passion
Sorry
like
to be
his
so
is
curt.
It's fine.
double-edged.
Goodbye, then.
Passion blinds one.
Security on Shono's lab is airtight. Can't get in without a special gold keycard. But that's not the case for the hospital wing. Meaning, we have some time to kill until Shono's rounds.
Wait, you want to chill till the morning and ambush him in the hospital?
Yeah, just have to sneak in between now and then.
Guess the next question is, where do we get in?
Let's check the map.
It's probably this outfit that Shigeura is wearing that is making me think of Sosuke, but Sosuke had red. He had like a red hoodie and jacket kind of thing. And he had like a printed, like an argot or a checkered pattern.
Hey.
Alright,
So...
So...
This is the garage for the hospital. The
Yep.
service entrance, that is. Anyone who makes deliveries parks down here. This could work.
Yeah, we just chill by the...
Guess we're sneaking in through the garage, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, let's head outside. We should go scope the place out.
Multi-purpose, too. Because that was the crime scene. It was already rendered. Hi, fellas?
Can I help you?
Are you from the Yagami Detective Agency?
That's right.
I'm the head of security here. The name's Mashiko. The Vice Minister has instructed me to see you two out.
Ichinose-san did?
You blind or something? We're already leaving.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to escort you the rest of the way.
That's a lot of guys for an escort.
Sus.
Hey, where the hell are you taking us? Answer me, asshole.
Well, here we go. Hope they don't have guns.
This should be fine.
Mashiko-san, yeah? What exactly did Ichinose tell you to do?
Make sure you never show your face here again.
Oh, joy. Electrified.
That doesn't look like standard issue guard equipment.
That's because it's not. This is more of a, personal effect.
Oh, let me guess. You're off the clock.
You bet. I'm on break, and I'm ready to blow off some steam. Now fight me!
I would if you aren't surrounded by your goon squad, though. Oh no, I accidentally destroyed the other. That's super tracking and 8 billion light years of hit stun from one hit. Freaking ridiculous. Instant follow-up from not being able to recover. Yeah, because we have no recovery. Did that actually hit me? I lost input. Oh no. Does he have a charge attack? Okay. Get out of my face. Get him. Get him, Sugi. Get out of my face. That's what you get for bringing a weapon. Long wind up. I lost 30% of my HP due to one attack. One chip.
Come on, do you have to keep waving?
What do you mean? They're the only reason we got in so easy.
True, though ultimately we have the Vice Minister to thank for that.
Wait, why are they going down? Did they just go down through the out lane?
How's it look? Any different from 3 years ago?
Not even a little bit.
Yep. A throwback. This place is already rendered because of a flashback. Clever. Clever use of assets.
You're not going in?
And lose my perfectly good smoking spot? We'll be fine here for now. Just gotta wait for dawn.
And now it's done. Oh, wait, are they gonna owl up or something while passing the time? Pretty good time. Yeah. Get some background on,
Yagami-san, have you decided how you're gonna approach Shono?
We'll just have to confront him head on. Where we go from there depends on his response.
You don't want to negotiate with him?
I doubt we have the time for that. After all, this is probably the only chance we'll get to talk to Shono before Ayabe's trial.
Guess so, huh?
Meaning, we don't have time to waste on negotiation.
Gotcha. Speaking of Shono, I actually had an idea.
What's that?
Well, the murder at the ADDC 3 years ago. The thought is that Shono framed Okubo for that and got away with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you defended Okubo, and won. Wouldn't the cops have started looking for the real killer once they realized Okubo wasn't their guy?
I'm sure they did. But it wasn't long until Okubo killed again. They didn't have much reason to keep searching, I would imagine.
And thanks to that, Shono's escaped consequences for what he did. Yeah. He
exactly. Everyone pegged him as the murderer.
Yep.
Makes sense. They'd think he's the one responsible for Wakusan, too. But don't you think that's kind of convenient? For one person in particular, I mean.
Huh?
The guy who's doing human experiments at the ADDC.
Yeah.
Shono.
It is.
Your point?
Basically, I think he killed Emi Terasawa.
Yeah.
Pinned the blame on Okubo.
That would be
With all
a motive.
he had to lose, don't you think Shono had a motive?
Yeah.
I guess, but... No, you're right. Emi-chan would have been a threat.
Yeah, because she's familiar.
But could he really do it?
Emi is familiar with the hospital because she worked at the hospital for quite some time. And she actually knows Waku, or like was there and aware of Waku. She is a loose end.
How long have you been thinking this?
Since you told me what a mess Okubo is now. It was just a feeling.
Honestly, I wanted to believe he didn't kill her, but I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Emi-chan was such a good person. I wasn't gonna let it slide, not after what Okubo-kun did to her. But after all this time, turns out, Shono is the real killer?
Nothing's for sure without evidence. This is all just unfounded speculation. But doesn't it make you want to talk to Shono even more?
Yeah. I've never been this ready for morning.
Stakeouts, man. Morning rounds with the gang.
Why are you two here?
Dr. Shono, what is it?
How did you get in here?
We just want to ask you a few questions, Dr. Shono.
Well, I don't have anything I can say to you. Apologies. I need you to handle this. I have to go.
Where are you going? This won't take long.
Sorry, I can't let you go any further. Call security.
Shono!
Let's go, Yagami-san. We can't let him get away. It's our only chance.
Oh, do we chase him through the hospital building? What the freak? Okay, I wasn't expecting to, friendly? This makes me feel very uncomfortable right now.
Shono, wait!
At least they weren't fighters, right?
Hold up!
This is Shono. 30 seconds. Just get over here.
Oh, this is reintroducing that.
Shono, wait!
This is a throwback. Kiryu throwback. The way thing.
Now you're fucked. This is Shono. 3 minutes. I can't wait for 3 minutes. It's
Yep. Targeting. All light attacks bounce off the guy, so it's so annoying. Like, bosses just run you over. You have no way of hit stunning them. Like, conventionally. So you're relying on, like, tiger dropping and stuff, countering. And EX boost, which makes you invulnerable. It's time for the real talk. Wait, is this Waku's room? No way.
Open up! Hey!
Okay.
Do you hear me?
Funny that we'd end up here of all places.
It's Waku's room. Yep.
This is the room, right? Where Waku-san was staying? The man who died after you used him as a test subject for 89. Why'd you do it, Shono? For the glory? Thought nobody'd notice one missing dementia patient?
What are you talking about? Get out of here! This is trespassing!
Huh. You sure you want us to go?
Huh?
I thought you'd be a little more curious about how much of your secret I really know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're the one backing the mole. Isn't that right?
Huh? How dare you accuse me of...
That's not all I know. Hamura's the middleman. You pretty satisfied with his work?
I won't stand for this baseless slander. What proof do you have?
You just made a big mistake, Shono-san.
Huh?
You've been working non-stop on this new drug, right? No way the street slang about a murderer would have reached your ears. You were supposed to ask what the mole is.
Mm-hmm.
What is the mole?
There's a good boy.
The serial killer who's been gouging people's eyes out. It all started 3 years ago, right here in this center. You performed an 89 experiment on Waku-san while he was asleep. Probably late at night. And when he died, you did the only thing you could. Snuck him out.
Flashback?
I'm sure Waku-san's death came as a complete shock to you. But you didn't have time to panic. You needed to hide the body, fast. So you used the laundry cart to transport it without raising suspicion. You just needed to get it as far away as possible. Then, just before 8 a.m., Shinpei Okubo arrived at the hospital to gather the linens. That was your chance. You waited for an opening, hid the body in his truck. That wouldn't solve anything, though. Okubo would find Waku-san, and of course call the cops. Naturally, they'd then search for whoever stashed the body there. But you didn't have any other choice.
Oh, somehow he also planted Okubo's DNA as well.
Did you? You had to take the risk. And somehow,
I thought there was DNA
it paid
evidence.
off. Turned out, Shinpei Okubo had a criminal record and was worried the police would suspect he murdered Waku-san.
Wrong place at the wrong time.
So, he didn't report it. Instead, choosing to bury the body deep in the Okutama Mountains. You were probably thrilled with Okubo. I mean, it's practically a miracle someone else stepped up and took the blame for you, wouldn't you say?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But then another miracle happened. One not so convenient for you. Okubo walked. And if he was innocent, that would mean someone else killed Waku-san. They might have even come after you if you didn't do anything. Which is when you sold your soul to the devil.
What do you mean by that?
Don't play dumb with me. You know all too damn well what I'm talking about. You needed to frame Okubo. And you murdered someone in cold blood to do it.
But did he, though?
Who are you accusing me of killing?
Did he hire someone? No, kill to frame Okubo was, Amy.
Emi Terasawa, a co-worker of yours, and Okubo's girlfriend. Oh. You forced your way into their apartment and murdered Emi. According to the autopsy report, she was stabbed at least 15 times.
I didn't.
Did she tell you Okubo-kun had been taking pills to help him sleep at night? Conveniently enough, he didn't wake up while you were murdering his girlfriend. Him smelling like booze was probably your doing too. Let me guess, you injected him with alcohol? That'd raise his BAC no problem. And sure, he could have died if you messed up, but that wouldn't have mattered. As long as you could chalk up Emi's murder to a drunk, suicidal Okubo-kun. And once you made sure you could pin the blame on Okubo, you set fire to the whole apartment.
What evidence do you have to...
Don't worry. I can't prove it yet. But I'm damn near positive I'm on the right track. I can see it in your eyes. Look, I know what you're thinking. 89 will save countless people, meaning there's no way you're not doing the right thing. Well, I'm sorry to break it to you, Shono, but that's just not true. You know, when someone thinks they're in the right, that's when the real cruelty in people starts to come out.
Yep.
So what do you say, Shono? Are you really right?
That's such a deep cut. When you think you're in the right.
What is going on in here, damn it?
Oh, hey. We were just heading out.
Why, you...
And by the way, so sorry to hear about 89. Maybe you, need a few more humans to test it on? Don't worry. Shono-san here didn't tell us a damn thing. But hey, I'm gonna find out the truth. Even if it's the last thing I do.
Whoops. My foot slipped. How clumsy of me. That hurt, huh? I asked you if it hurt.
Please. I didn't kill her. You have to believe me!
Oh, crying's not gonna help you now, kid. Just like it didn't help Emi Terasawa. You still stabbed him in the fucking stomach! Didn't you, you little shit?
That's what happens when the justice system is turned on its head, where people are guilty before they are proven innocent. It's the other side of the coin. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Look, Okubo, I don't want to go getting your hopes up just yet. But just listen. I was gonna say, I believe you. You didn't kill her. I can see that now. It'll all work out. I'm gonna avenge Emi-chan. And I swear I'm gonna get you out of here. I promise. Sorry, I should have said that to you a lot sooner. What was I doing? These 3 years, I didn't do a damn thing to help you. So, will you give me another chance?
Of course I will. Of course. Thank you so much.
Okay. I know that was very great and emotional and all that, but it really just doesn't change Okubo's uphill battle and Yagumi's uphill battle. And somewhere in the back of my head, I can just see that Okubo dies. Where, like, it's going to be a bittersweet thing where right before maybe Yagami finally clears his name, Okubo gets taken out. Because he's in a compromised position. He's always been in a compromised position. And there's only so much Yagami can do when he has to sort of play by, like, Yagami plays by the rules, right? Or tries his best to play by the rules. And Okubo is untouchable. Like, untouchable in the sense that Yagami can't help him. Like, literally help him. You can just see it now.
3 years ago, a dementia patient at the ADDC was murdered. Even now, Shinpei Okubo, the man convicted of the crime, pleads innocence.
Another hot take, though. Maybe Okubo does get saved, Yagami exonerates him, and Okubo becomes like a mainline character in the Judgment series in the next game. That can totally happen. Just tragedy strikes in a poetic way when it comes to RPG writing. It's like incredibly painful. It tends to be like Shakespearean in many ways. I don't know if they're gonna depart from that in any way.
But Yagami's theory that this chain of events was set in motion by human experimentation for AD-9 unveils the true culprit behind Emi Terasawa's death.
Chumming the water.
I'm gonna go discuss a few things with Ayabe-san.
Yagami joining you?
No, I'm going alone.
Oh no, he's going
Yagami-san,
alone.
well, he may be keeping his distance for a while. He thinks the mole might target him, so he doesn't want to get us involved. You should watch your back too, Genda-sensei.
Yeah, been a while since he's been this distant.
Knowing Yagami-san, he'll want to solve every single incident related to AD9. And if he does, maybe he can prove that Ayabe-san and Okubo-kun are innocent.
Clearing Shinpei Okubo's name this late on? Yagami'd be a damn hero.
I think he might enjoy that.
Yeah, hero is hardly a big enough word. A legend is more like it.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Oh, that's a throwback. That is a common theme related to pretty much any character you play in Kamurocho. They become a legend in Kamurocho. That's a pretty natural way of throwing that in there.
Kid.
A new legend is born. Not so subtle hint.
The bugs in the Matsugane office are still working, just like I said they'd be.
Good. Can you hear anything?
Just small talk. Sounds like there are a ton of people in there.
Hamura too?
Doubt it. Everyone be on edge with him in the house. No chance of small talk.
But Hamura's still gonna get in touch with him, right?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? You're the one who said he'd be calling him.
You don't gotta lose your shit over it.
Where the hell is he?
Guess all we can do now is sit here and wait till somebody spills the beans.
Can you at least put that shit out? You're stinking up the whole van.
Fair enough.
Oops, bad habit.
I like the dissonance between the younger characters and the older characters now because of legacy habits.
Sorry, but you're just gonna have to deal. Anyway, you're serious about capturing Hamura, yeah?
Yeah. He's our only chance of finding the mole. We don't get Hamura, we lose. Ayabe and Okubo are done for.
I'm hearing you, but sitting crammed in this damn car ain't gonna help us nab him.
Luckily, I have just the thing.
What? Oh.
We'll spy on them
Fair
from the
enough.
sky. Uh-huh.
Alright.
Hey. Is that Higashi?
Yep. Guy really thinks he's hot shit, huh?
Guess he's moving up in the world.
Maybe with Hamura gone, he's been able to relax a little.
That little cute little pigeon head that's more or less taped onto Pigeon is what they call the drone.
He's
incredibly adorable. Oh, we can nab Higashi though.
I'm gonna follow him. Better to split up than I'll sit around in one place.
Time to tail.
I'll come with. My legs are getting sore as shit in here.
Or not.
So what? I'm stuck here by myself?
I'll switch with you later. Promise.
So we're not tailing him? Oh no, we're not. Oh yeah, we are. We're tailing him. Got some beeps too. Oh, Kaito is following in the tailing. That's different. Is he? Oh no, it's just us. With multiple people this time. That's different. Can I hide behind this? Oh, I can do this part. Oh, really? Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I have nowhere to hide. What the heck? Yeah, there's just nowhere to hide. What the heck, dude?
Blew it.
Like, there's just nowhere. Nowhere's valid. Yeah, this is why tailing is a little bit hit or miss, in my opinion. There's obvious places, but they're not obvious if you can't use them. So you just have to know the track. I was thinking, oh, maybe I should go across the street for hiding spots. But in that location, there was zero. There's a van. I was thinking that red box thing was available, but it's not. Let's try the van. And none of that side is available at all. I need to keep my eye on Hikashi. Oh. Oh, that's the end of it. Oh, I see. So he doesn't actually continue moving. Okay, I mean, that's reasonable. Fair enough. It would have been something else if he just kept moving. Okay. We'll keep going. Millennium Tower. Oh, are you serious? Yeah, we should have kept moving around. I was thinking, yeah, we're screwed here.
Where'd you go?
Okay, so he wants... We have to lap around. That's fine. That was bound to happen because I have no idea how far of a stretch you can go. Obviously, the reason why I picked that spot is because the more risks you take, you have no guarantees what spots are available. Like here, like this spot's not available, but somehow this spot is. It's incredibly difficult to know. So we have a pillar off in the back. That'll give us a better vantage point. Is there another one? There's one here too. And one here. This might be okay. Didn't know if I could come back here. Didn't wander around the Millennium Tower too much. This is where the drone stand is. Would know a bit better on the surrounding if I were doing all the other stuff. Would have scouted out the place. He is back there. It's just hard to see. Standing right there. Yeah. So we just run up and see what floor he went to. Is this guy going? They're going around? No. The guy in the drone stand is just staring directly at Yagami.
Wait.
Are you serious? Wait, is he not gonna go on the elevator? Where the... There's another spot. Smoking area. Okay. All right.
Hey, Talk. You sure we can be out like this?
Good point. Shono could be sending his assassin after us as we speak. We could get attacked at any time.
Huh. Thought so.
Mr. Kane Man? Why do I fear that Mr. Kane Man just like straight up throws a wrench into this tailing thing? Where the heck is he going? I'm getting close to Tenkaichi Street. That little look back. This is a long hallway. I don't think we can actually go until they get a lot further. Alright. Fair enough. Still a really long hallway. Can I walk in here? No? Beef bowl? Can I hide behind this car? Nope. There's no location.
I thought I saw him though.
My word. So none of that is valid. None of those spots are valid. Fair enough. Wait, he didn't go down. That's Sapon Street. He's trying to get the guy to move along. I think that corner is fine, maybe. Nope, not fine. R. This corner. Nope. Okay, car. Is he going to a more? Of a more? Oh, can I just... It's fine.
Where the hell's Higashi going?
No clue, but he's alone now. We could just walk up to him and ask.
You really think he's gonna listen to us? Haven't talked to him since our fight at that restaurant.
Worst thing that happens is he says no.
Guess you got a point there. All right, let's give it a shot. What the? He's bolting.
Why?
Okay.
You won't get away.
Whoa. Higashi is freaking fast. What the heck, dude? Whoa, man. He's... Dang, his aim is impeccable. What the freak? I don't know what he threw at Yagami, but...
Come on! You won't get away.
I really dislike that it's the left stick, the left analog stick, and not the right analog stick for that movement. I generally move with my right analog stick. By instinct.
What? You done running?
I wasn't running away. Not from you, anyway.
Or behind you, Saturna.
I just couldn't let the family see us talking.
That's fair.
You get it?
So then you'll hear us out?
Higashi, you fucking...
He's not gonna run anymore. Just take it easy, Kaito-san.
Okay, look. Captain Hamura's throwing everything he's got into catching the two of you. Whole family's got orders to let him know if you ever cross our path.
Kaito's gonna cough up a lung.
If you called him now, he'd come straight to us.
And then what, huh? He wants you dead. You know that, right?
Just tell me where he is.
Nobody's told me. Honest. Listen, I'm not gonna rat about seeing you here. But if I were you, I'd consider getting out of town. Real fast. Bet Matsugani-san would agree with me, too.
You know, that wasn't as bad as I was expecting.
Should we take him up on that offer? Skip town, wait till it all blows over?
Don't be ridiculous.
Just joking. Anyway, sounds like Hamura's got men looking for us. And they're out for blood.
So what?
What do you mean, so what?
If they want to find us so bad, let them find us. Anyone who comes our way is in for a world of hurt. And once we capture him, we can force him to tell us where Hamura is.
How are you so confident? They might kill us before we get a chance to fight. Maybe even gouge our eyes out.
Then what? You want to just sit in the car with Sugiura in the non-smoking section?
Yeah.
You know what? It's becoming increasingly clear a lot of times from the Like a Dragon series. Everyone talks with their head slightly tilted to one side or the other. Like a lot of times in Like a Dragon, when you're in, it's not like all the time, but it's far more frequent because Yagami and Kaito is constantly like leaning to one side, or the way the camera works, they're always slightly off axis, and I kind of like that. Like a Dragon, there's uh really like it's really on the mark, like right in the center, and far more often than the other side. But they really use the little like off axis thing to make it a little bit more interesting.
It doesn't sound so good either.
Damn right it doesn't. Now go walk around a bit. I'll be watching from behind.
Free time?
If you say so.
Oh, and try and make yourself look like an easy target.
How exactly am I gonna do that?
Beats me. I'm sure you can think of something.
Those shadows on the ground is a true demonstration, a testament of how they have to manually and artistically do shadows with the Dragon engine. Because those shadows were just blobs. And then, the shoes felt like they were floating because there's no occlusion, right? But it works well enough. But man, you can definitely see that there's no actual real-time tracing in any of these.
Yo, Talk, can you hear me?
Yep.
Just go wherever and try to look vulnerable. I've got your back.
Oh, no free time. We just act the bait. All right, fair enough. Look vulnerable. What is that supposed to mean? Wait, can I? Oh, no. Look vulnerable, he says.
Look at those assholes.
Wow, really?
You could wipe the floor with them, no problem.
You sure?
What? Can't you tell? This is all you, man. Yeah, handle it. Yeah?
Okay. Yes, sir. Kaito and his brilliant plans. Okay.
Really, guys?
Nice going, Talk. You look weak as shit out there. You're like a baby sheep or something. How are you even doing that?
Can you not? This is how I always walk.
Sorry. And don't worry, you're in the clear for now.
I hope you're watching.
I am. We don't know what's gonna happen next, though. You might want to grab a bite while you still can.
Thanks for the heads up.
I do like this banter. We don't need a bite because he's not hungry.
Yo, Talk. Can you hear me?
What's up, Kaito-san?
Those Matsugane assholes ain't biting. You might want to try looking even weaker.
And how am I gonna do that?
Maybe if you tried getting drunk?
Not a bad idea. Guess I'll stop by Tender then.
Well, that is certainly one thing you could do. Alright, fair enough. Guys, let's talk about this for a moment. I'm not here to scuffle, okay? Just heck off. Hey, it's Marty.
Doc.
Oh, hey, Doc. You're a sight for sore eyes. Right back at you. How's business these days?
Sure.
Fabulous as always. Do you even need to ask? Oh, she's a friend. Yeah. There are a lot of friends. Huh. I guess not. How do I get on your level, Mari? Teach me the ways. Gambling queen right here. Lately I've been thinking about the secret to success, and I think it depends entirely on one's insight. You don't say. Insight. Yes, for instance, I gain a lot by reading people's gestures and facial expressions. That's how I make my moves. Huh. Color me impressed. Oh, I'm sure you're just as good. You are a detective, aren't you? Well, yes. Hey. Then why don't you and I play a little game? What kind of game?
Sure.
You see that office worker type sitting over there? Let's bet on how many drinks he'll take before he uses the restroom. You can really infer that. Yep. I say he's good for 3 more. Okay. You're not getting it, are you? Let me give you a hint. I noticed he came back from the restroom not too long ago, so let's assume he's feeling pretty relieved.
Doc.
Now, Doc, if you had to guess, how many more drinks will it take to send him back to the little boy's room? Let me think about this through. Maybe his body language will give me some kind of hint?
Hey.
Well, yeah, he's not squirming or eyeballing. Yeah, he's still good. Just gonna stare at him and hope the answer comes to you? Give me a sec here. Doesn't seem like reading his body language will get me much further. Maybe it's less about him and more about his choice of drink?
What the?
What's he drinking over there?
Hey.
Hey, Chief, what's that guy having? Oh, a red eye. I don't know what a red eye is. Okay. That's a cocktail with tomato juice and beer. Right? You got it. Interesting combination. Rich in potassium, which is a natural diuretic. Fair enough. Which may just mean he'll get to use the restroom sooner than Marty thinks. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, I think I gathered enough info to make a guess. You're ready to ante up, Tuck? Don't keep a lady waiting. My bad. I'm ready now. Then let the betting begin. So, how many drinks before he bursts? I'm gonna say 2. He'll go after 2 more drinks. So you're guessing right ahead of me, sly devil. Price is right. Also, rest in peace. Oh, and I probably should have mentioned. Loser pays the tab. Say what?
Talk.
What? How much is a tab? Just to warn you, Talk. Mari has drinks like a fish as it is, but today she's been drinking like a whale. Okay. Are you serious? How much do we owe? Because I don't actually have a lot of cash left. Relax. Let's see how this plays out. I have like, what, 250,000?
What?
Hey, pour me another if you would. Coming right up. Nice. So far, so good. I mean, don't get too ahead of yourself now. We've got a ways to go, I say. Oh, no, it's 1. Don't need my permission. Oh, it's just after 1. Oh, wait, was it 2? Oh.
Doc.
I have to know. What made you come to that conclusion? Because of what he's drinking. You know how red eye contains tomato juice? Well, tomato juice is rich in potassium, which is a natural diuretic. Figure sooner was better than later. Yeah, but that was making the assumption that Mari was right on her intuition of 3 drinks, which is pretty reasonable average volume size for someone. Wow, you really thought that one through. Guess you're not a detective for nothing, huh? I'm actually impressed. Actually impressed. No, I was just doing my thing. And let's do this again sometime. A drink and a bed. Make any night more interesting. Yeah, I can get behind that. Okay, I head to tender. Now what? Oh, I need to get wasted. That's right. Can you let me order a drink? Masuda, please. Bruh. Look, y'all give me up. Alright. Guess we'll just leave.
Well, you sure took your sweet time in there. Did you forget the mission talk?
Huh?
You're supposed to be luring out Hamura's goons, not drinking with the fucking locals.
Seriously? You're the one who told me to get drunk.
Guess I did, huh? I'm sick of waiting, though. How about we just go bust into the Matsugane office?
Think about how many guys they've got. We'd be fools to charge in there.
Then... Oh, I got it.
Uh-huh.
Try going to one of the Matsugane clubs.
And that'll help how?
You just show up and tell them Yagami's here. Word'll probably make it up to Hamura in no time.
You know, that might actually work.
Alright.
Just point me to a club and we'll go from there.
Let me see. Why don't you...
Alright, I'll head over now.
Oops. Heading over to Alvin. I was trying to sprint, but they don't let you sprint while you're on the phone. So many new clubs. Are you serious right now? I guess on bikes. Oh, he just can block that. Oh my, what the? That guy just freaking ninja at the distance. What the freak? Okay.
Huh? What's going on?
Didn't you hear what we said last week? I want a fucking answer today!
Please, it's not exactly possible right now.
It better be fucking possible! With how fast your management costs are rising, of course your protection's gonna cost more!
No!
Fish and chips.
Those thugs are Matsugane. No doubt about it.
Agreed.
Maybe you should, help or something. That guy looks like he could use a hand.
You could at least try to sound interested.
Just hurry up and get it over with.
I think you've had enough fun for one day.
Huh? The fuck? Wait, that's Yagami! The hell are you doing here?
My question first. Why are you threatening the civilian?
None of your fucking business!
Ugh, watch the volume. Or is yelling the only thing a dumb guy like you can do? Oh, that must be why you're bottom of the ladder. It all makes sense now.
You little... I'll slaughter you!
Okay. Can we have a truce for a moment while I grab the sign? Oh, I needed that sign. Okay.
Listen up. Go tell your precious Captain Hamura that Yagami was here. Got that?
Captain Hamura?
Just do it.
You know, Tak, this strategy's pretty solid, huh?
Well, we'll find out soon enough. You know any other Matsugane joints, Kaito-san? We should hit a few just to be safe.
Huh. There's Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Are you serious? Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Over on Pink Street. Fantastic Romance on West Shichifuku. And, oh, Sweet Billow on East Shichifuku.
All right, I'll try all of them.
All right, so we just nonchalantly hit up all the clubs. Oh, dude, man, they're really far apart. Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
Must we?
Let go.
Wait, I thought I had like a... I could have sworn I had like a throw escape. What the heck, dude? I was trying to hit the throw escape, but it clearly doesn't work when I'm grabbed from the back, I suppose. Hold. I got some skill points, don't I? Yeah. Could work on combo speed. Is there anything? Mounting punch. It's all EX stuff. Rising tornado. Is this a crane attack? Getting back up from the ground? Yeah, you know what? Sure. Everything else requires double quick step, and I just didn't ever encounter a store or a place to get it. Weirdly enough. Watch it be like available in chapter 1. It's fine.
You asked for it.
Yeah, see that bounce? It's so terrible in this game. Like the light hit bounce. You can't predict if there's gonna be a light hit bounce. And the bounce hit stuns you. It might as well be considered a hit stun.
This is Romance of the Three Kingdoms?
How about stopping in for a round, pal? We got the finest girls to satisfy any kink.
Do you work here?
Yeah, just come on in, buddy. I'll give you a great deal.
This is a Matsugane place, right?
What do you... I don't want any trouble, man.
It's not like that. Just tell your boss Yagami stopped by.
I'm not sure I follow.
Just do it, okay? I gotta go.
Oh. So, no fisticuffs. Yeah, the light attack bouncing off of people and causing a self-hit stun for a... It's kind of like a negative hit confirm. It basically punishes you for using light attacks, even though that's part of a rush combo system.
This again.
The reason why weapons are so good is weapons don't bounce.
And stay down.
They don't bounce back. They're not even guarding in this game. So it's not like a guard bounce. When you get a guard bounce, you are stunned.
So, this is Sweet Billow, huh?
As well.
Meaning the guy puffing away over there is probably an employee.
Why don't you quit standing around and go find out?
Someone's bossy today.
Just do it, Tak.
Yeah. Hey, you work here?
I do. Why?
Let me ask you something. This is a Matsugane establishment, right?
Who are you?
The name's Yagami. Don't worry, I won't stick around much longer. Just tell your boss I dropped by to say hello.
And why's that?
Look, just tell him, okay? I gotta run.
Okay. Gotta get rid of the knife.
Really, guys?
That's fine. We can get a... We can grab a steak, you know? Let's grab a steak.
Dude,
that ribeye. Okay.
ありがとうございました。
Empty bottle. Amazing. Hello there,
This
folks.
place is fantastic romance. Huh?
It's good to see you, gentlemen.
Don't good to see you me. You're late on your payment and you know it.
I'm sorry, sir. Our sales haven't been the best this month.
Work on your pitch. Just being open's not enough to bring in customers.
Looks like you're right on time, Talk. Go on, introduce yourself.
Yeah, sure. Excuse me, you guys open?
Welcome, sir.
What the? Yagami!
Oh, are you from the Matsugane family? It's good to see you.
Who the fuck do you think you are, strolling up on us like it's no big deal?
I want to see Captain Hamura. Know where he is?
No big deal.
You little shit. Who do you think you're talking to? You're never meeting Hamura. Because you're gonna die right here!
I see a lot of bicycles. So that was awkward. How am I losing the input on his attack, dude? I lost the input 3 times in a row. I just couldn't get the input. The heck, man. Maybe he's on hit confirm.
Satisfied?
Damn it!
Like it has to
If
connect.
you know what's good for you, you'll report this to your family. I'm out of here.
Yep. Let me guess. Everyone's here now.
Yo, it's Kaito. That was freaking amazing, Talk.
Yeah, you think?
Yep, absolute perfection. Hamura will have guys on your ass in no time. Just keep walking around town. Won't be long till they jump you.
Got it.
Can we just chill here? Because there are plenty of bikes here, you know? No? Alright. Bikes make me feel secure. Like here? That doesn't make me feel secure. That area. Hi. Is it just you?
Give up, dude.
Yeah, see, it bounced off him. Again. Anyone who has weapons, you just bounce off them, and then you get hit. I guess there might be a disarming tech or something, because if they have a weapon, if they're a boss, your light attacks causes you to die, cause you to bounce back and get hit automatically.
Not a wise choice.
Why are there all these single guys everywhere? This isn't working, Kaito. Freaking Kaito?
Yo, Talk. Why don't you head somewhere with less people hanging around? Those Matsu...
Where'd you have in mind?
I was thinking
Public
the
park?
champion district.
Oh
Streets
my.
are so narrow there. They'll be more than happy to ambush you.
Well, that's a scary thought, but okay. I'll head over now.
Freaking Kaito. Gonna make me walk all around town. Right, narrow alleys. Just what I want. Narrow alleyways without without access to weapons. Oh. You know, I'm gonna call it here. This is probably where, sorry, that out of context thing. I'm gonna call something here. This is probably where we're fighting Amon. Without a doubt. Little Asia is where we're gonna fight Amon. Like, it practically looks like an arena. I'm calling it. That's where we fight Amon. Without a doubt. We won't fight Amon until we do all the side cases, though. It's tradition. Alright. Majima? Just kidding, but Majima?
Kaita-san. I swear it's like I can feel someone watching me.
Mr. Kane, man?
Are you there? I could use a hand here.
I'm right behind you, buddy.
Kaita-san. Come on, man. Why would you bring more?
Oh no, they have weapons. I can't. Wow. I lost an input. Man. Buffering is just not a thing in this game. No buffers.
Get after him, Talk. Make him cough up all he knows about Hamura.
Got it.
Into it. Okay.
Hold up.
Yep. The left stick thing just doesn't work. Just doesn't. Oh, you don't need to hold up. That's probably what I'm doing incorrectly. Yeah. So you don't have to hold up. Whoops. Hit the wrong.
You won't get away.
That helps a little. That helps. Oh. Leapfrog.
Hold up.
Holy. Okay.
You won't get away.
What the? That was awkward. Alright.
You're out of options.
Kaito.
Hey, I got him.
Poor Kaito.
Okay. I know you work for Hamura. I want to know where he is.
When he finds you, you're dead. Yagami.
Is that so?
Oh boy.
What the? You should really see the look on your face right now, Kaito. Hamura.
Oh no.
Hikashi. Matsukane-san?
I gave you every chance to walk away from this. You just couldn't mind your own business, could you? And now you're gonna die for it. You pushed this one too far.
Hamura.
Killing you is gonna feel real good.
Is this really necessary?
Don't make this harder than it needs to be, okay? Don't you think I've pulled enough of the family's weight already?
Please don't.
I don't care how much like sons these two are to you. Your loyalty is to the Matsugane family first. Besides, you know there's no other way.
Are you out of your fucking mind? You need to lower the gun right now!
No, Kaito! You shut your goddamn mouth!
Kaito!
Kaito-san.
Yagami-san!
Kaito-san!
No, don't! We have to get out of here!
Shit.
Stop, you fuck! Stop right there!
I think we lost him.
What about Kaito-san?
Hamura shot him in the stomach, so we'd have to carry him out. After that, I don't know.
Damn it. We gotta go after him. Hold on. How'd you know where we were?
I was sitting in the van listening in on the Matsugane office. They all rolled out, so I followed.
Do you know where Hamura's holed up then? Maybe they dropped a hint while you were listening.
I did hear them mention the Soleil building once or twice.
You think that's where they took Kaito-san?
Can't say for sure. He could be anywhere, really. But it's worth looking into. It sounded like Soleil's been abandoned for a while.
We can second guess ourselves later then. Let's get moving.
Sounds good.
Oh no. Not everyone has plot armor.
That's it. The Soleil building.
Hold on. I recognize those guys out front. They're Matsugane for sure.
Does that mean Kaito-san's actually in there?
Hard to tell from out here. Looks like their guard's down though.
Guess we just gotta bust in then. Sooner the better. You ready, Yagami-san?
Well, here we go. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm ready to get
Hey, that's
cheese somehow.
You got balls showing up around here. And stay down.
Let's go, Yagami-san.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh, I know this location. This is definitely Yakuza 6. Oh no, Kiwami 2. Kiwami 2. Oh, this is where this type of like location and materials, the specific one that I'm thinking of is when that freaking assassin kicks the crap out of you when you're doing an MSQ run. Assassin, and the only way I beat him was to do charge attacks and just trade blows over and over again. Freaking, it was the Jingon assassin. Ah man, I don't have max combo speed yet. Man, I needed skill books for all of these things. That's fine. Oh, we haven't done this in a while.
Nice. Almost there. Nice. Perfect.
Hi guys.
What the?
Oh.
Yagami!
Freaking Mr. Kane, man. Oh. He has a smaller knife now.
Let's go then!
Yep. That's about as effective as targeting goes in this game. Yep. He still stabbed me during the execution of the slide. Get out of my face. Oh no. We gotta make sure, okay. It kind of reminds me of Majima, the way he's standing. Yep, see, that's exactly what I mean. It just misses. It doesn't even matter if you hit him or hit confirm. It just misses bosses. Just straight up miss. Oh. Ow. And right.
Buy me some time, boys. Do whatever it takes.
Hey!
Why do I have a feeling he's gonna just break out a chainsaw or something?
Hey, over here!
Somehow that missed. Alright. What do you got now?
I've been waiting for you.
Okay, a staff? Oh my gosh. Get out of my face. That teaches you to use a weapon against me.
Let's go.
Oh no. Okay, that's fine.
to try something else.
Just walks off, you know. Allows him to walk off. Alright, fair enough. Luckily, we have an entire food court in our inventory. Just mix and match a few ramens, you know? Ramens all the way.
Shit, we can't fight like this. Find the light switch, Yagami-san.
Give me a second.
Am I supposed to look?
Thanks.
Okay. Oh, okay. Why is this not registering? Hello?
Almost there.
That was weird.
Nice. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. That'll do it.
That's a little tough. Hi, guys. Oh, that's a gun! Thank you for not shooting, my friend. I had no idea you had a gun. Okay, so now I have to be wary of guns. Okay, what's happening here? Okay.
This guy's tougher than he looks.
Wait, are you not gonna...
Keep it busy, boys.
Hey! I don't like you.
I'm over here.
Let's do this.
Yagami!
Oh my... Oh, are you serious right now?
Let's finish this.
Oh no. Not like this. Oh. Of course.
Go then. Damn it. Stupid gun.
How's that even fair to give a gun to a freaking boss, man? What the heck? Rice cooker. Alright. Sorry.
Yagami-san.
Let me guess, turn the lights on? Can't you do it yourself?
It's right there. How in the... This sequence is kind of long, huh? Let's eat some pizza buns. Throw back some don don noodles. You know, sushi set. Suspicious, but okay. Oh, hi guys. Yep. 8 billion hits later. What the? I lost my input there. Lost my input again. I think Sugi is stuck behind some. Oh no, here he comes. Oh, a medkit. That's useful.
This guy won't give up.
You won't give up.
Get in there, boys.
Hey!
Freaking butthead. You won't give up. Are these elites? Nope. I'm half expecting some elites at some point. Okay. Oh no, here we go again.
Nice. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Got it.
Flamethrower? I'm. What am I expecting now? A flamethrower? A rocket launcher? A lightsaber?
Finally, I was getting bored of waiting.
Sugiura! Don't worry about me! Just go find Kaito-san!
You think I'd let you do that?
Is it electrified? No? Okay. I like Kali sticks. Oh! Dude, I couldn't even move. I was just stuck in like a... Dude, that's so freaking cheap. Yeah, they're Kali sticks, but... I was still stuck in like motion. Yeah, like he's completely whiffing every time. Just straight up whiffing every single time. It's so cheap. Like you can't quick step out of that when he just initiates it. He's always looking in the wrong direction. Like, when you hold R1, it makes everything worse. Holy heck, dude. It's so freaking cheap. Man.
Finally, I was getting bored of waiting.
Every time, R1 just doesn't snap to the boss. So if you get knocked down, you need to let go of R1.
You think I'd let you do
RD. Holy heck. You're always fighting against the game. Yeah, I can't move. I literally can't move in the beginning. Yeah, he's just standing there and I miss. Just straight up miss.
Not bad.
Is it fire? No? Okay. That's fine.
I'm done playing. Time
Sure.
to go in for the kill!
Thank goodness for a tiger drop. Get out of my face, little cheapskate.
Stay down.
Oh. Yeah. Yep, that's what you deserve. Right there. That's what you deserve. Oh, and now he's gone. Freaking butthead.
Hamura. Surprised you decided to stick around. Not gonna try and run?
Go fuck yourself, Doc.
Let him go right now.
Ha. What makes you think you have the upper hand here?
Kaito-san.
Hey, he sounds worried.
You piece of shit! You asked for it.
This time, let's finish it for real, assholes.
That all?
Just need a minute, Kaito-san.
Sure, what's the rush?
This what you want?
Don't you dare pull out a weapon.
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't you dare pull out a weapon. Okay. Alright. I'm okay with this. Okay. Okay. All right. Fancy. Okay. Oh, I can actually do that? Get out of my face. Oh, freaking man grab.
Not a chance.
Now you've done it.
Get out of my face.
Is it over, Yagami-san?
Sugi.
Yeah.
I totally forgot.
Glad you're okay.
Yeah, he's okay.
Come give me a hand.
How do you feel, Kaito-san?
What, me? It was just a scratch. I'm good on my own.
Still acting tough with lead in your stomach? Who you trying to impress?
Yo, let me jump in too.
Higashi.
The gang's all here.
Matsugane-san, too.
My van's right outside.
You two get him to a doctor. There's something I still need to do here. Got it.
Guess I'm joining your little party. Not even the threat of death can stop you guys.
Took you long enough. Hey, it's about time you give us some answers.
That's so weird. That's really weird seeing Yagami holding a gun.
I'm done wasting time on you, so just cooperate and it'll all be fine. What, your murderer friend abandon you? Not much use if he won't come when you need help.
Boss, listen. Things are gonna get ugly if I die here. Neither of you will survive the aftermath. It's not too late to put a stop to this. Just end this fucker and be done with it. And if I don't, the mole will kill us both. Is that what you're saying? Look, some people you can get away with betraying, and some people you can't. And which am I wonder? Boss.
Pick your poison, Hamura. You die betraying the mole, or you die defending him. We're going to bring this murderer to justice. Now tell me where I can find him, and his identity. Answer me!
I'd rather die.
What?
Don't play dumb with me. You think I'm gonna talk that easy? Pull the fucking trigger!
If you say so. Huh. Didn't think you'd really stand your ground.
We can't stay here. Who knows when his backup might arrive?
Wow.
Are the Matsugane
They read
still
each
after
other.
us?
Most likely. Embarrassing as that is to admit.
Well, guess we gotta figure.
That makes so much sense now. Like, I was a little surprised that Yagami was so nonchalant about holding a gun and pointing a gun at someone. But it looks like Matsugane and Yagami was on the same page right away. And it was a bluff. That makes it a little bit more acceptable. Or in character.
Figure out how to make you talk.
Huh?
Luckily, I've got a place in mind. You heard of the Honmaruen Cabaret? It's a Kyorei stronghold.
What?
Oh, he's gonna take him to
I'm sure your former prey will be thrilled to see you.
Kagehira.
If they can't break you, I don't know what can. I doubt you'll last, though.
It'll be damn interesting either way. Now come on, let's go.
Oh, that's so weird watching Matsugane with a gun too. Alright, Kagehira. Choya.
Here he is, the man of the hour. Glad you could make it, Hamura. And you must be Patriarch Matsugane. It's a pleasure to meet you. Though if you ask me, dojo leadership should be better at keeping their dogs chained up.
Agreed. There is no excuse for how I acted.
Shioya-san, we're gonna make Hamura tell us who the mole is. Think you can keep us safe till then?
Maybe. Maybe not.
This is what Chairman Kagehira wants. You don't want to disobey his orders, do you?
Well, that's rude. I still haven't paid you back for what you did to me.
You know what this guy reminds me of is, what's his name? Shintani? Oh, wait, is that guy named Shintani too? Majima's inspiration in Yakuza 0. Yeah, I think his family name is Shintani.
If you don't mind.
The guy with the red
I'd
suit.
like to settle
and
that
the
first.
OG Mad Dog.
For what I did? You're the one who kidnapped Mafuyu.
Kyle.
If you ask me, you got what was coming to you.
Fair is fair.
Fine. Under one condition.
What?
Once you're done with him, you give Hamura to us.
Gladly. What, no witty comeback? I think that's a first for you.
Shut it.
Fair is fair. Chapter 10. I think this is a good place to, yeah. Let's see a little bit more and then...
AD9's dark human experiments. The mole who facilitated them. As Yagami gets closer to the truth, the trap is sprung. Details come at the cost of Kaito's blood. And each word that Hamura, the Matsugane family captain, speaks pulls back the veil a little further.
Yeah, that last chapter was pretty emotional. Just emotional drama unfolding. Emotional drama, that's kind of redundant.
Get your fucking hands off me.
What I say.
This is as good a spot as any. You need any instruments, you just ask me.
Hopefully, it doesn't come to that. Now, I think it's about time we got some answers. And you're gonna give them to us. Should we take it from the top? First off, the one in control of all this is Shono, the 89 researcher. How long have you been working for him? Murdering for him? I already have a pretty good idea. How about I guess? First time you used the mole was...
Probably this one?
For Hashiki, the vice director of the ADDC. He got beat to death 6 months ago, as you well know. Hashiki had a secret deal with Chairman Kajihira. Together, they were gonna poke holes in this 89 business and bring the ADDC to its
More
knees.
summary?
But Shono, the researcher in charge of the drug, had a big secret he needed to keep hidden. Hashiki's little investigation posed a big problem. That is, until he got beaten down in the back streets of Kamurocho. Hashiki was fatally wounded by the mole, but survived for another 3 weeks. That kept suspicion off Shono, and left practically no evidence. Only the most skilled killer could pull something like that off. In other words, the assassin you and Shono have been using.
Think you struck a nerve. You're a real crack detective, Yagami.
You know, I personally funded his time in law school. He never would have passed the bar without me.
No shit. I'd say you made a good investment. Paying off in spades.
Do you mind? Kinda in the middle of something here.
Sorry.
No. It's such a weird beat, but that's such a weird beat. All right. We'll save it here so that we can proceed with the summary next. Yeah, the game tends to allow intermissions where you can stop. And so many things happen. Ooh. Alright, guys. It's been nice. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. Feel free to leave a comment. I'll look forward to replying. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Work on that net positive lifestyle, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.